afternoon, or evening, heretics. Uh, we're back with some Speedrunner Death Mark. Though I'm actually now realizing many streams later this is just marked as Death Mark. Hi, Ed Easy. Congrats on getting most devoted. Yeah, what else we can say? I mean, the only reigns that exist right now are the various outfits that there are for the redeems. So, like, that's all there is. Like, case in point, the first day I think I was wearing Nova Intelligente, which would be Heat, this one. And then yesterday we were wearing the Psycho Inspector. And yeah, mostly because I was fiddling with other settings, we just started today inside the Stripes and Plaid. Is this casual outfit? I mean, this probably isn't my most casual outfit. It's like one of three. Ah, that's the second best one, yeah. I mean, there's all the redeems come with their own descriptions, vaguely explaining what they are. The naming machination for all the new redeems came entirely inspired by Neptunia, and me getting a laugh out of it. No one particular Neptunia character's outfit naming machinations, just a culmination of how all of them are designed. Though, honestly, probably a lot of inspiration there was between Vert and Neptune for the most part. As to the naming machinations for all the redeems there. They should be finishing this update, probably. But yeah, no, the thing we were fiddling with was eye tracking. Which took fucking ages. And probably will show no sign of difference because I don't really like look around a lot. Not like a certain Reaper that has 4 fucking monitors. Sorry. Those who know which person I'm referencing there and know about that, you understand why her eyes are all over the place. Is that why? Yeah. She has like 4 monitors in a cube setup, like in a square shape. That's why her eyes are always like darting all over the place. It's not her. It's not bad eye tracking. It's too many fucking monitors. No, that's just how it is. Does it happen frequently? Yeah. It's a joke because of how frequently it happens. Right, we're doing the Cannon Soldier fun. I'm gonna pull back up the guy that I've had up in the background just in case I get stuck again. Because we've all learned that I'm puzzle bad. I don't want another incident like with the fucking Beehive one, where I missed something somewheres and spent like 30 minutes looking for it. Right. Exit South Alley. Alright, we got the keys now. Right. We gotta sit through this again. Hey, hang on, we unlocked the door, didn't we? We got the key for the door, right? Yeah, it's the thick iron door, keyhole isn't rusted, I could open it via the key. We do. And the door with the underground shelter key, yeah. There's a single out-of-place Buddha statue, and its head's been cut off. Why is that becoming commonplace now? It's a Buddha statue. Headless Buddha statue is covered in dust. There's a talisman stuck to the neck as if it's taking in place of the missing head. It's found a worn-out talisman. Thanks, game. It's a big iron box. There's a thin layer of dust on it, but it looks fairly intact. What are these doing here? Box is packed curiously tossed Buddha statue heads. A real actual head can clearly be seen among them. It's dry and mummified. But going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment's victims. Huh, so this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding. I felt Hiru's gaze on me. New info was added to the spirit file. The box in warehouse number 1. I can only carry one head. I need to choose which one to take. Got human head. The game literally just told us to pick this head up. Hi there. There were other locked doors. Is there one over here? No, we went in here once. Yeah. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. Red skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. Must have been cut with some kind of tool. That I picked up earlier might fit on the corpse's neck. Did I try attaching the head? I mean, sure. I tried attaching the human head. It doesn't fit very well. Time for a game of musical corpses. I peek into the waterway and see something floating, and I reach for it as I hold on to the edge. Somehow I manage to grab it. Not the more out. Oh, good. And that probably died. Probably. In we go. It's set up the same way as that operating room. And its place must have been used for the same experiments. There might be records left behind. Let's look. It's a rusted filing cabinet. Well, but metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with black covers left inside. Got experiment unit correspondence code. Experiment unit correspondence code. Seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says, Cannon, weapons codename, ... Are we actually gonna get like a copy of Morse code, or do I just have to transcribe this shit myself? Probably have to just transcribe this myself, ain't I? Heavenly Buddha Project's codename, ... Soul, humans' heads used as materials, ... It looks like Waban code, similar to Morse. Oh, so it's not Morse code. That'd explain why one thing earlier was different. Waban. I wonder if that's also, I wonder, that's probably a real thing. Yep, no, it is. Ah. So Waban is Japanese Morse code, essentially. It's designed for... the Arcana. I don't know what the word was for a moment there. So dot, 3 dots and a dash, 2 dots, 2 dashes. So 3 dots and a dash. Let me find that. Oh. Now I'm actually looking at this because it's probably important. 3 dots and a dash is ku. And then 2 dots and 2 dashes. Uno. Okay. Note taking time. So in this case, Canon is Kuno. Uno. Because yeah, there's a space. There's not one continuous one. Emily Buddha Project's code name is ... Dash. Okay. Dash. Te. And ... Tetsu. Okay. Yep. That's Tetsu. The final one, the soul. Is ... the ta dash ... Tama. Okay, notes taken and translated. Not sure if it was actually needed to be translated or if the game would translate it later, but I'm not trusting this game. Cabinet with a glass door. Looks like there's something in it. I opened and searched inside. I found a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. Notes have deteriorated, but I can make out what they say. 70th. Nexuspherent Asura statue. Male body and female head. The eternal phenomenon spirit frequently hard continuing to experiments. And someone says. Got research records too and palm pistol. Notes on experiments, huh? You better give it a read. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. The Asura statue donated from a shrine created by it's very hard. Okay. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. Darn screen gives the appearance of a mummy. Cut by the neck is jagged, must have been cut with some kind of tool. The head I picked up earlier might fit on the corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? Yeah. Try attaching the human head. It doesn't fit very well. Lost in the darkness. Overwrite the save. The thick iron door. The key wasn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Nice. I wonder if the song they're singing is going to be a clue. I can hear a victory chant coming from the other side of the intersection. Keep going? I shrug and keep moving forward. Take one step forward and... An electrical current runs through my body. My muscles seize up. Live or die. Layabout, what are you doing here? No time to be looking around, do ya? Recite this base of slogans at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. $100 million honorable deaths? Fucking no. What's more, declare a result, strike back with air raids. Don't lose even if our country's reduced to ashes. Show your determination. The land of God is indestructible. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic. The tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? We should consider there's a chance. The Kamikaze Winslow. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. No noise coming from this pipe. I'd guess that no water is flowing through it. Yep. Something's written on the wall in blood. It says I. Human bones. Looks like the person was crushed to death. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. You can open it if I had the key. Yay. Do I really want to go in there? Wait, it's the operating room, southern section. Where the table is. It's a corpse. With its severed head, no surprise. And this corpse is lying there. It's missing not only its head, but all of its limbs. What kind of torture was this? A headless corpse. Going by what remains of its clothing, it was likely a woman. It's a rusted filing cabinet. It's a well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should still be intact. The door is locked. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, DZ. Back for lasers here. The chainsaw? Yep, welcome. And this corpse is lying on top of the operating table. The head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? No. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I try attaching the human head. The human head fits the severed neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. A perfect scene appears before my eyes. This is the woman on the operating table. Some kind of experiment's being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. Sound triggers a change in views. Men in lab coats holding surgical tools. They don't look like they're alive. Ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in the nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyways. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time it's cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid, soon. The voice on my right cuts off, and I can hear them in lab coats again. Live or die. Hey woman, which of these tools do you want us to use to cut your neck? This is it for you, so we'll let you decide. What tool do you want to use? A chisel? Let's go. Oh, it's a chisel. Ah, good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. The valuable material will cut it off nicely. Shut up. You're just like a pig. This is why I hate handling women. Be patient. We finally found a clue. Not yet. Wait. Now, give your power. Notice when the whispers from my right fall silent. Yeah, I never dreamed breaking from our usual method would go so well. Hey, Pig, do you understand? You're the correct combination of head and body for the Heavenly Buddha. It's female head, male body. Precisely, and that's why we need your head. Gladly offered up for the sake of our beloved country. Problem is the soul freshness. Regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cut. Well, there are only so many valuable methods. There are so many available methods. This is all the equipment we have. Into the freezer. The voices on the left cut out. A determined voice echoes in my right ear. Hate, hate, hate. Hate this whole world, tear it to pieces. Before I do that, I'll give it all to you. The place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand? Yes, 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 or yes. Got it. Yes. Good. Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm sitting beside the operating table. Just then, something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. Got a small key. What I just saw. No, more importantly. Voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so good. Did you see something weird again? Yeah, actually. I explained to Hidu what I just saw. A horrible tragedy happened here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Who cares about that? Reaching the mark is more important right now. Well, I'm not sure about that part, but Hidu's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goals. We search for whatever rebirthed this spirit. Let's keep looking. The small key I just found might belong to the cabinet here. Turn my attention to the mark on my wrist. It isn't coming yet. What's over at Hiru? They don't seem to be acting differently at all. That should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's important right now is making sure we survive. I open the door using the small key. Inside's an old gun and some research records. Suddenly Berserk, severe damage, sutra chanting, complete insanity. Is that what the chanting has been? That makes sense. Only those who made themselves deaf managed to remain sane. Have spiritualized, like disposal of that. Need secret object attack. Destroy human head, the heart of all this. Need to destroy the human head. That's all it says. Got gun with blanks and research records 3. Ba da ba ba da 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 da. We've had to sit through this chant forever. The door is stained with blood. Upon a close look, it's countless handprints. The keyhole is perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. Well, in we go. Inside the room. A number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered through theft or donations. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the cursor, the source of the spirit, is. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does that mean I should already know? Statue that looks like a divine general. Someone from the Tang Dynasty. Statue that's head cut off looks like it held a weapon in its left hand. Statue that looks like a Vidyaraja or something. Missing one of its arms as well as its head. It's a Vasaravana statue. It's missing its head. It's a statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhism ritual implement. It's a statue that seems to be a divine general. Its head's been severed. The statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. I searched all of the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly, there's the sound of movement from within the box. Nah, I'm good. We don't need to open the box. Nope. It's an abandoned skeleton. The bleached corpse is weathered in places. Something's in its bony hand. I managed to pry it out. The whole corpse looks like it might crumble at any second. The worn out... Okay, game, you can stop giving me these damn talismans already. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted, and I can open it if I have the key. Oh, did this spit us out at the manhole, other manhole then? Yeah, it does, okay. Let's make sure there's nothing I missed. No, looks like I'm not missing anything. We're good then. This I'm fairly certain I'm not. North Blank, Suzabel, Palm Pistol, Weapon A, B, yep, okay. Da 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 da. The chance began again, 'cause we're losing our fucking marbles. Okay. Big iron box. Covered with a thin layer of dust, but it seems to be in decent enough shape. I managed to open the box. It's white paper inside. It seemed to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Hidu appears in the box beside me. Was something in there? Well. The voice sounds distant. Because of the curse, what birthed the spirit, because of the curse, birthed the spirit. There's nothing like that here. No, there's nothing here. What do you mean? Then what's that in your hand? Hidu's right, it's not true, there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this, something that doesn't belong here. The box, sealed by talismans, was enshrined. Western-style cushion. Hidu sighed, disappointed. Although actually on a PS2 horror game, I never heard of Nice. I guess we're in luck. No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. True. The statue of this room, the voices. Something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet there's nothing here. Thing we were searching for. Where the hell did it go? Long silence falls between us. It's then that a now familiar pain flares up. Mark burns scarlet. It immediately has dyed a deep crimson. Death is only a few minutes away. Ugh. What's going on? Is death closing in us all of a sudden? No, it's... The spirit is here. Correct response, us. Run for the hills. Oh, we have to have Hidu with us. Okay, that makes so much sense now that I remember a detail at the beginning. A little sutra chant hum trembles in the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. Maybe because of that hum. Right, that makes sense. Shiki loses consciousness. Yes, Shiki shoots the gun with blanks. There's the gun, but I can't control my hand. Turns the gun towards my head and fires. Blank explodes, my conscience fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears. It's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Hidu is clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. Numbness has faded. Hidu shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Are you screwed? No. Nothing happens. Cannon soldier yells, making my heart clench. Hidu was injured. Yoshiki was injured. No, I'm not screwed because I remembered to bring Hidu with us. Because way back at the beginning of this case, They brought up that the bells don't do anything, or the bells will break if they're being used by a male. So out of all of our possible people we can bring, we have to bring Hiru. Ishiki shoots a palm pistol. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Hiru shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Cannon soldier is wounded. Spirit turns solid again. Cannon soldier yells, making a heart clench. Hiru was injured. Ishiki was injured. Ishiki shoots the ranged short sword's blade. Cannon soldier was wounded. It fades. The spirit turns solid again. This 8-armed bastard. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Spirit stops. I guess the attack finally worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps approach behind me. Whoa! Hey! The voice yells comically. And whoever it is puts their hand on my back. I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee, is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. The large chisel, grip stained with blood. This is... I found it in that room, in the mansion. That instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse that we were searching for. The object gave birth to the spirit. So, it was kept in Kujo Mansion. Thanks, I'm gonna use it. I grabbed the chisel and faced the spirit. A large chisel and the bells. I jab the chisel as its right ear. It stares at me dispassionately. Oh, the Satan bastard. Yeah, no, it makes sense to bring, I was like, why would I have to bring us, because, like, the guide that I have has recommended characters for certain parts. It's like, why would I need Hiru? And then it finally clicked when the boss fight started, like, right, we gotta use the bells. 3 out of 4 cast members for this chapter are male. The game warned us about having males use the bells. It's a hard no. God, this game expects us to remember too much shit. Finally, it smells and spears. We have to use the blank palm pistol to deafen ourselves. I don't remember if you already know the word. No, I have no idea. Finally, it smells and disappears. The statue stops moving and it collapses. It's stumped, right? It seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it. Once again, the only one still cursed. I swear to God, if this happens again, I'm cutting my own arm off. Glad I made it in the nick of time. My legs weren't in such good shape. It would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us. You know, that was pretty reckless. I thought I said it's dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Ah, yeah, you did mention something like that when I was eating. It completely slipped my mind. Tell us, old man. What happened at the mansion? I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. I'm not hurt like hell right by a room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. It must be in that room I found. I was kind of out of it because of the mark at that point. I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird with the dark light. And it worked away that it was hiding some awesome spiritual power. What made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier.
I heard a voice when I picked it up. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It's what I'd been looking for. Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car. The heart of the curse that created the spirit. Exactly that. So, I hoofed it over to give it to you. I looked at that room before. Ahsoka said the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible the chisel was used to create the statue that became the Canon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like the mysterious voice that's guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened. So, we headed back to the heading back to the mansion then, Yashiki? For one, I'm hungry, but I bet Diamond's worried too. I left without saying a word, after all. Yeah. Searching for documents to the mark. Carting all of the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do all that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I let the statue fall into the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Fine. In exchange, not one word about this shelter to anyone else. I'm going to study every inch of it. Yeah, okay. Hey now, this is my home. Can't have you rooting around here. That's just you saying that. You don't legally live here. I'll bring you food, so stop complaining. Much obliged.
That's a deal. Let me run around your house and stuff. I'll give you food.
Return to the concrete passageway. You might be imagining it, but it feels like the air in here is a little less stagnant than it was before. We climb out of the manhole in Imno South Alley. Simon runs up to us, drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why'd you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? Mark's gone now, too. World happened. I had something to give Yashiki. Isn't that right, Hiru? I guess. I'd rather not think of the consequences if you hadn't made it in time. Not sure I follow, but it seems he really helped you out. Well then, if I must do my investigation of the day, are we splitting ways here? Our marks are gone now. Shiki still has his, though. This always happens. I'm used to it. Now I might be able to change that. If I discovered where the statues stolen from Eight Shrine are. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. Thanks to all of you. I'll figure out the rest by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. Saying we should split up then. You sure you'll be okay? Something will work out eventually. Besides, this is Sayakujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. Oh. Well, thanks. I'll head back then. I've been missing all those chemical smells from the lab. Good to hear your research is exciting. But don't forsake your humanity over it and end up like Miss Zoo. Like I do that. It's not even funny, by the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Yoshiki. Whenever you want to get those statues, I'll help out. Until then, see you. I'll be off as well. Honestly, all this has put a strain on me. I'm barely standing upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Any Yoshiki? One day I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter. Take the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like if you helped with that. Get around. Guess I'll go too. You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I'm not that brave. Soldier's gone, but there's plenty of other things down there. We'll give it a few days to settle. So, you're still planning on going back? Not sure I'd call that a smart move. Comes with living this kind of life. I'll bunker down in a park or under a bridge until things come down. See you, Yoshiki. Bring more food next time, yeah? Former mark bearers have all left. I should probably head to the mansion myself.
Gotta decide what to do next. Maybe not kill 3 days wallowing in pity. I hear a voice calling from behind me. I turn to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes are as white as saucers. I forgot because of the mark, but I've met you before. What? What do you mean? Oh, well, let me think. He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess, having just gotten them back. I don't have time to wait for him. Yes. We first met 5 years ago. And again 10 days ago. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Kujo Mansion 10 days ago. It means I met him before I lost my memories. I need to know, who in the world am I? I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name, and you didn't want to give it. And tell me what you do know. Think about myself, please. Okay. I owe you for the food, so ask. What should I ask about? You showed up at the shelter. I want to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me food. Huh, actually, you were more focused on the Kujo family than the Cannon Soldier. I didn't really talk about them. But ahead at the time was majorly involved in the project. He was famous for his spiritual powers, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. Really zeroed in on that bit. You know what exactly the army got. Yeah, the shelter had a list. Mirror, chisel, and Buddha statues. First objects, holy talismans. Well, we returned to the family. Which means they're all in the mansion now. You kept popping by a few times till one day you didn't. I saw you next 10 days ago. Next is... I've just seen the Cannon Soldier, and you can bet I booked out the manhole. I ran into you on the street. Had treated food to celebrate. Thanks for that, by the way. Banshee was talking about the person I was before I lost all my memories. Weird to hear about myself this way. You mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned of the mark. You told me about it. I didn't mind until just now. That time was my right arm. Yeah, it had the mark. You're acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something, then stumble over the words. First was probably in the late stages. In fact, you really forgot my name in the past few hours after that. By the by, I got something to tell you. This here Banshee Ito is a noble character. It's a much noble character than regular folk. That's why I lead a detached life away from the world's world routines. What are you trying to say? We pretty desperate, but I'd never shame my dear departed mom or divine providence. You understand? No, you lost me. I'm saying I never resort to stealing. Even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and wallet. Each looks like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grab them both and rush open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There's no driver's license or company card with an ID name in it when you got it. Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It's probably in there. Oh. Look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, a number of familiar business cards. Ayakujo, Spirit Healer. Ah, those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I give it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Ayakujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at Kujo Mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. That's everything I wanted to know. Something's still bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was focused on eating. I wasn't paying full attention. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, you said the same thing as Hero about the Cannon Soldier. There's no way a human head on a statue would make it move. But it did actually move. And that's what I thought too. And then, you said something strange. You said what happened 50 years ago. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It's all because of her. Her.
That's not all. You said she gave you the mark, that she loved watching you lose your memories and fear death. You made her kick the bucket once, but she came back to life. You said you need to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart was beating on my chest. The sweat run down my face. There's no way I can keep calm. Before I lost my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man. Who's she? Did I tell you? I want to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Because of the mark. Well, that's about all I can tell you. Shaky, we should get going soon. Go where? I'll tell you in your car. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. There's no point arguing here. I'll just get it out of him once we're in the car. Well, good news is, Cannon Soldier's done. Oh, mansion's out of the way. The butt thickens. Does it really? Banshee clambers in the back of the seat of the car. Too difficult to enclosed space. I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the forest by H Castle. I drive down the familiar road. All the lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without me having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. Feel the wheels of fate turning like those on the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised. After you buy me an extra order of almond jelly, you didn't forget everything. I'd take you to a shrine. Sounds like you're prepared for everything. If I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? I'd prepare if I was just gonna forget. But the curse progressed faster than I expected, so there wasn't any time. Where did someone get rid of it? I had business at H Shrine. Why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? I'm bad with timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity. Suddenly, my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words out loud as slowly the realization dawns. Summer purification rites. The rites held at shrines to exorcise evil. The last day of June, you pass through the woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Luckily today's the 1st of July, so the rites or whatever are done. There'll be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. How many times have I come to this damn forest now? Creepy arc and thick trees are the same as always. You know where H Shrine is, yeah? Lead the way. You've never been there. First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I push through the vegetation, make our way down the beast trail. We pass under the stone Torii gate. And finally arrive at the desolate H Shrine. You know those Buddha statues are left, and I shine in the light of the flashlight. So, what statues using the project? They were stolen from here? Yeah, that's right. Is it really true the statues are connected to the mark somehow? I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. But 10 days ago... You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It's all because of her. Of course, I've been following this whole time. But at some point, I had to have been fed some huge lie. But what could it be? A shudder runs through me at the thought. It feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. I said 10 days ago that altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hands on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on here? The thing's empty. Don't ask me. I was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's darn weird. You said they were the cloth pouch. What was inside? A small, fine-sized statue, Ninji Butsu or something. It was the Doshin Tai for the shrine. Kujo had used it in the shelter to stop the mess 50 years ago. Again, it's the Kujo family. And so strong ties to the mart. Well, that's about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. Well, you should head back, son. Right. Still unsure about what my old self was thinking, but it's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the Ninji Butsu go? On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning to look at the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me onto the forest entrance. Well, this is where we part ways. You're not gonna ride back with me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a bit of car sick on the way here. Flat roads are fine, but the curves and hills did me in. And I just got an ice meal, and I'd hate to throw it up, so I'll walk back. But it's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. I was young. I used to walk all across the Himalayas all the time. Ain't nothing. His laugh was loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's outside, I get into the car. I pull out of the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. I count the lights passing by. I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago in the shelter, the cannon soldier went berserk. It wasn't because of the army's experiments, it was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. The Kujo family head used a Ninji Butsu to settle everything. However, she still exists in this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. I lost my memory. I was planning on using the Ninji Butsu like they did before. I left it at a shrine so it can be cleansed of its impurity. Somewhere along the line, it went missing. If you asked me, probably couldn't have predicted that would happen. I'm almost back at Kujo Mansion. When the trial comes to an end, I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right, who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet. And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the cannon soldier move down in the shelter. And the Kujo family's head sealed her. It would have brought her to the mansion. The sacred objects of the project of which she was one were returned to the Kujos. I gripped the steering wheel tighter. There was a way to defeat her. It has to be at the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but fragments of my memories are whispering to me. Is it Mary? She did sit on a red couch. The entrance doesn't look any different. The mark burns. Sharp pain here that brings me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. New info was added to the spirit file in pursuit of the truth. Oh, it's a living cushion. So we meet again. Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is a hidden intense lust for blood. You came back to life rather quickly. You gave me nearly a whole day. More than enough time. Admit that Rabbit's attack surprised me. But unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable. When I brought Mary to Age Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. But I suspected Mary's true nature. That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into recklessness. What was that rabbit really? Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come. Though it's impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you. Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. What are you trying to accomplish? Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained that it is the spirit's utmost desire and joy. I had your cooperation with achieving that. Cooperate? That's ridiculous. No, have you not realized it yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? And they feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death. They savored the taste of that fear and despair, most delicious. You had all of us help out, just to terrify the mark bearers even more. Clearly, I could have waited for the curses to complete if I only wanted them dead. It is not the only lie. Mark bearers must stay in small groups, do not contact outsiders. My instructions would drive you into a state of emergency. Not once did you doubt me. I bet she's telling me all of this. She wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be as pale as death. You must be loving this. Don't tell me you created all those spirits just to accomplish that. Indeed. Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the mark. I'd never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful, I just had to come along with you. So, you lied. Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything? Could be imagining it, but I feel like she hesitated for a moment there. 50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I woke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was still unable to speak and communicate, but it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. H. elementary abuse, the honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide. They all happened 5 years ago. I finally regained my full power, a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power. That must be the Ken soldier and Zukawa. Zukawa believed it was a divine oracle from the soldier, and it really had been Mary. She did the Great Asura said and transformed herself into Miss Zoo. Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. Next humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark. I know you've been toying with us, but, well, was there any need to make us be connected to you in some way? Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now, are you scared of me, Lord Yashiki? No, not really. Very admirable. Her porcelain face cracks. Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I've waited eagerly for this day. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark. Thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces, but I waited. I'm not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. But I cannot take it anymore. Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down. Savor your sweet fear. Hi, Mary. Mark has died a deep crimson. Sunrise. A few minutes left until death closes in. Good to know. Thoughts move together suddenly. What happens to Marker right before dawn? I've seen it many times. That's what's happening to me now. Lord Yashiki, wait for me. Okay. Yeah. You can hear Mary standing up over by the sofa. At this rate, the rabbit suit will probably be mine too. I have to run away. Check within the red in my room. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. What does my room mean? Focus. Who does that voice belong to? Yasuoka. She said it was someone who loved me. Saya?
Yeah, that's the only person I could think of. Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? MK, Saya's room. I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. The only logical choice there. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said check within the red in my room. Something there. Where should I look? In the blood. Saya Kujo's bloodstain is still on the floor, and it's obviously dry at this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be too sure as it's too dark. Nothing was there last time I was here. Picking it up, I discover it's a small pouch. Inside, it's a hard but tiny object, thin object. Move over to moonlight to see it better. It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the Nenjibutsu? It seems stained with blood, and I get an ominous feeling from it. Purity. It hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all my memories of the Nenjibutsu, one after another. Years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to seal Mary's power. They put the Nenjibutsu inside her to seal her. And about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The Nenjibutsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Purity that's built up from sealing Mary's power for 50 years. Cleanse it. I left the Nenjibutsu at the uncontaminated shrine. It'll take time to exercise all the impurity. It's already July. The summer purification rite is over. Why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth could have been carrying the pouch then instead of the master key. Then the Nenjibutsu was taken away from H Shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So it had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me. She can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Wait. It's possible Saya's blood is protecting me. Bring it to where I'm at my end. Wasn't that your bedroom? The voice whispers in my ear again. This isn't where the voice's owner died. They must have met their end elsewhere. There's only one other place. Well, Mary's in the room next door. I sprint down to the entrance hall. Can't believe I make a beeline to Mary's sofa and spot where the rabbit died. The voice that spoke to me and helped me every time the store was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. I'm thinking something I looked down at my hand. The Nenjibutsu's impurity is gone. This is what you've been telling me, Saya. I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. But the Nenjibutsu, the source of the doll's curse, pressed it into the Black Mary. Then the whispers stop. Floorboards creak ominously. Raise my head to the staircase, rising in the darkness before me. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Mark scorches me. My head goes blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me.
Mary Yashiki. Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's trying to kill. She's going to kill me. Huh? The screws in the Ninja Butsu. The problem that's impeding my thoughts lift. And still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. Put the Ninja Butsu on the source of the curse. I only have one chance. Where should I stick the Ninja Butsu? I don't know what the fuck's the source of the curse. Her face? Mouth? I managed to my impossibly heavy arm and stick the Ninja Butsu in Mary's mouth. Wrong, okay. Oh, it's the place that's marked with the curse. Okay, that'd be her right arm then. It's the part of her body marked with the cursed symbol. Imagine my impulsive arm and stick the Ninja Butsu on Mary's right arm. She's hiding it. But I'm sure it's where the black mark was. Marks blew on Mary, one after another. They're all the color of blood. It's like they're the curses of those she killed. We got both animations for Mary. Neat. I had no reason to translate the Wandu code. Or what was it? Yeah, Waban code. Wasn't necessary. Did it anyways. Mary shudders to dust. Can I really do it? Doesn't look down at my right arm. My mark is gone. I did it. I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. The victory, I think, since inside his life. I can't claim it's completely over, but there's no harm in being relieved for now. Fog floating in my head clears away. My memory slowly returned to me. Look around the newly lit hall again. I know this mansion well, because I'm... Clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way to it, it stops, almost as if it has the will of its own. That's right. It's grandfather clock. I think the skilled ancestor of the Kujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. Open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button.
聞こえているだろうか。九条正宗だ。
Man's voice. I know all too well. It's my voice. I decided to leave this record behind in case something should happen. The doll may dispose of any files or documents. I am banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. Hey, listen, I still remember recording this. I done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago, 2 years after I became the Cujo family head. My sister Saya and I found the doll in a wood box while sorting the warehouse. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. Only there had been records, but great-grandfather who sealed her didn't leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn that the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me, and I went overseas to try and get more information on the doll. But I got in an accident while away and was presumed missing. Saya became the new family head. I was able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting, so I explained everything, and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. However, records still stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. The Ninjibutsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized that it was almost at its limit. If we left it alone, it would crumble. Then it'd be impossible to suppress the cursed power of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was, remove the Ninjibutsu from the doll temporarily. Impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in a pure area, then I'd place it back in the doll. If I succeeded, the doll's power would be sealed for a few more decades. The problem is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll is unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters. My power can't compare to the Ninjibutsu, and I can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the Ninjibutsu. And I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of evil is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But, if the one listening to this has a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. The record ends there. Damn it. I try to fit so hard, my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice on the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. The record's claimed so many victims over the past month. I even lost my little sister, Saya. She was just another inevitable victim that voice spoke of. I can't forgive him, or it had to be done. It had to be done. I'm Kazuo Yoshiki, but I'm also Masamune Kujo. I understand why he felt as if he had to do that. It was his fate. The Kujo family are forever linked to that cursed doll. Chapter 5, Cannon Soldier, ends. Two months have passed. The occasional cold breeze signals that summer is almost over. I spend my time putting the case of the mark to rest as best as I can. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statues in places of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christine could keep quiet about the statues, so with her guidance, and Yasuoka, Diamond, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to its shrine.
By now, my memory has completely returned. Things didn't go quite as originally planned, but at least the danger is past. I don't think my decision as Masamune Kujo was wrong, but at times, a wave of powerlessness and despondency will overwhelm me. When I think of the victims of the mark, and of Saya in particular, my chest hurts. I want to do something for them as the new head of the Kujo family. About the memories I've regained. Given the Kujo family head 7 years ago, I'll admit I was a bit of a recluse. I left the public appearances to Saya, preferring to stay out of the spotlight. Only photos of me are from small local newspapers. I uncovered Mary by accident in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. A discovery that changed my life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, that country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if that was merely my terrible luck, or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. I was finally able to contact Holmes. I had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in a doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, he came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. He either didn't know the curse or simply didn't believe it. Disasters began to be following the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then, the tragedy in the shelter happened. Teething grudges of the experiment's victims and Buddha statues may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact she remains she altered many people's fates. Mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. So, all of them? Mori Watanabe became a part-time writer for her favorite magazine, Oop Arts Monthly. She sometimes comes to Kujo Mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Mikasa Yoshida is studying every day for the middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter to me about how well he did in the national mock tests. Satoru Mashida bought me a drink like he promised. Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked if I want to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. Sho Nagashima is picking fights, riding his bike, and doing whatever he wants, as usual. Recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood's baseball team. Christy Yarimura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs. She's trying to get back into the industry. Suzumori Miya was able to see her father. Later, she started asking for advice on how to get her parents to react in style. I have no idea if I helped at all, but she says they do sometimes have meals together now. Eita Nagamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day, as usual. What's news, he's been summoned by the City Employment Center. He just wants to get a steady job to be a role model for Suzu. Best of luck to him. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Ai Kashiwagi on TV as part of Loving Hero. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens alone, at my age. Tawako Yatsuoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spiritual problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. Madoka Hiru spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Her and Banshee squabble a lot. I wish she'd stop complaining about it. Shuji Diamond seems to be doing better now. He waits and lifted off his chest. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Ito has returned to his beloved underground shelter.
Stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Of course, he comes to paying me for food. Now then. Finish my break and return to the workbench in the corner of the room. For the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Her power hasn't completely come back yet, but she's still extremely frightening. The Ninjibutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. Let's prepare for spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today I've finally finished. Once everything is complete, I replaced the Ninjibutsu inside Mary. Finally, it's over. I picked Mary up and put her in a wood box. 5 years. It's all started when I opened the lid of this box. Mary stares up at me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now. There's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the Ninjibutsu wears off decades from now. Determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens. Until that day. You need to stay asleep, Mary. Okay. We put Mary to sleep. That was an interesting game. Is it not capturing the game? Hang on. No, it's not. Okay. Why? I don't know how long that's been going on for. Long enough. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. We also probably set that clock to go off wildly weird as an attempt to remind ourselves about that, but it failed. The guys out of the house screen, you're able to view the game illustrations. It is being saved. Okay. Now, a lot of time has passed. The mere chirping of insects generally drift along. The breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's nearly autumn after all. So it's been like maybe a month. And I stare out the window at the unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane.
また雨か。
Rain again, huh? Because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream. It's as if a stranger is speaking. Jet blood in the sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. I shift. I see out of the corner of my eye a stack of books piled up on the desk. Some are pretty difficult to get my hands on. But I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, and none will give me any type of clue. That's all I've learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. That thing sleeping in the wooden box. Head downstairs to make myself some coffee. There's a sudden knock at the door. Hollow sound doesn't bring back any good memories. You singularly rival the new mark bearers to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is...
Konnichiwa.
Hiya! Moi Watanabe. Is now a good time, mister? Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone. Yeah, it's fine. Moi flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. To start, I realize that Moe isn't my only visitor.
お久しぶりです、おじさん。
Been a while. Sorry for coming without contacting you. Kasa, this is rare. Why are you here? It had been a while since we met up. So we talked about what happened. And obviously the topic came to you. So I told him that I visit you a lot. That he should come with me. No big deal, right? I was getting bored. Of course I don't mind. I was just getting bored. Yeah, I figured as much. You seem the type with time on your hands. I haven't seen them both together since the mark. I always come by sometimes for interviews, and like an occult, for an occult magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit I'm relieved to see he's alright. I'm glad to see you're well. You've gotten the chance to relax. I have, but aren't you busy with entrance exams? You have time to waste doing this. So important. As an adult, you understand that. Yeah, you're right. You know, there's Moe staring at me. What is it? It's just... Well, you're at my job too. You don't have anything to say? Oh, I know you are. It's only natural to work hard. Don't catch a cold. You do like your job, right? And it's only natural to work hard at it. I guess you're right. But no way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was first in the recent mock test. It's only natural. After all, I have a goal. You do? I never heard him mention it. Maybe I should say I never expected him to say he has a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish? My parents were lawyers. I was thinking of entering the judicial profession, but... Was thinking, huh? Yeah, has he changed his mind since then? Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic. So, you like dinosaurs too? Kasa's glare is full of contempt. Fair. Absolutely fair. Not Jurassic. Judicial. Is working and dealing with the law. Are you really in high school, Moe? I've never been at a loss for words before. To be honest, no, I'm not sure. Possible I'd like to ask for your opinion, mister. Is that alright? I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. I think Tsukasa would ask me for advice. That incident I was wrapped up in started it. Now I know there are so many incomprehensible things done in the world. I considered going into science in order to elucidate them. My parents feel that it would be difficult to tell them. I see, that's going on. It's a serious predicament.
You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. What do you think I should do? It's difficult to say. Something that happened could have just shaken him up. Maybe a good idea to talk it out with his family and think on it before deciding. That's what I tell him. I see. It's true I have time. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now. No idea if any of my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa bows politely to me. Great, you good now? Your future's bright, unlike this old guy here. So don't worry so much. Not true. He also has a bright... They both look at me. And nope, can't picture it. And that's what makes him approachable. So he's good to vent to at least. But there definitely are things that only he can do. Honestly, I can't think of any myself. They make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about. I mean, there's that doll. Gossip falls silent. Just my expression gave me away. Have you not made much progress? Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. Still haven't managed to find clues. So, I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it. But to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm a balloon that's lost its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now my determination to move forward, bad back then, is gone. That's so. I'm sorry. I had no idea. It might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea. I was reply to that when there's another knock at the door. And who could that be? Yes, who is it? Mary calls out playfully like she lives here. Skips over to answer the door.
邪魔するぞ。
Coming in. The brusque voice belongs to none other than our very, very tired detective. The next detective, Satoru Mashida.
おいおい、なんだこのざま。
Hey,
いつから託児所になったんだ。
hey, what's all this? When did you start a daycare? Mr. Mashida, why are you here? Did you come to see us? He's clearly excited, but Tsukasa is collected as he bows politely. And then you were dead for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I think we would be able to meet here. Mashida gives an annoyed shake with his head. I'm the one asking why you're here. And we're going in circles now. Don't lie, I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence. We've got everyone from the Hanahiko case back together again. This is totally destiny. You look conflicted seeing her innocent smile. Everyone's happy after such a horrific event, and maybe it'll fade quickly into memory. Everyone, huh? In that case, one person. No, one being is missing. As he murmurs, he glances at the spot in the room. It would be best to change the subject. So, why are you here? I have something to ask you first. Answer the question, like usual. Ishiki, you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Does he mean Towako Yatsuoka? Yeah, it might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning under investigation requests. Wait, does that mean... Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashida? Lily butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that. Wow, I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you. Mashida can only blink at her innocence. That's exactly why it's annoying. Still, I think about it, Mashida's complaints don't make much sense. How'd he be just an advantage by sharing his info with Yatsuoka, who's incredibly famous? Himself said he was drowning under requests. I only told about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed. Depends on what the request is about.
When I just got it, the worst. Did he just hesitate? Machida. It's your fault that this happened, so Yoshiki. Yes? I'm gonna have you help me. Help you? Wait a minute, what are we talking about here? Can't you guess based on the context? He's telling you he wants your help with the detective job. Wow, I can't really picture him working as private eye, though. No, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that'd be Wait, don't tell me. This horse regrets everything you got. We all hold our breath as we stare at Machida. Exactly. Spirit might be involved. Good opportunity. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller.
Chapter 6, Little Red Riding Hood. Okay. No, this is totally for real, I swear. You saw something real bad out on that Love Hotel street the other day. You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl. Remember about people disappearing after entering that Love Hotel in K-City. On rainy days, this girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. And when it goes in the hotel with her, ends up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital, and others jump in front of trains. I had totally forgot when I was walking about at night the last time it rained. There was a girl in a raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. When I got close to her... Tell me, are you... Something started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad she didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with... blood. Oh god, this reminds me of... Oh... I'm blanking on it. Oh, what was the name of it? We were looking into it when we were playing Ghostwire because it popped up. I'm forgetting what the hell it's called, though. We're moving on. My remembrance of Japanese yokai names is null and void on a good day. Anyways, that's all I was told. I'm sorry, but I must say, it sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district in the red raincoat, rather suspicious. Machida ignores Tsukasa. He straight at me instead. And it's enough to make me concerned. Leave the rest of you, Ishiki. You're coming with me. I'm back down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare. It's your fault that the old lady brought this to me. So, you need to take responsibility. But... Come on, you can help him out a little. I'll help too. The Tourism Department might have some info on a case like this. And an investigation needs an assistant, right? Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time? Last time? George draws my immediately to a clean spot. He's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious. Don't work yourself up. It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was just made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request that's brought to me. Mashida's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. I had to point out anything concerning about it, and instead it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and... It was the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. Oh, and it's better to be safe than sorry. If it doesn't come true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it. I hoped you'd say that. You better get ready. No, I'm going alone. What? No way, that's not fair. I knew she'd complain. But I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information. I really hate sitting out, watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do this time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay? I promise. It's that old. Cheetah takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. Abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8, tomorrow night. 8 p.m. I have to go to a specific time? The client's at the time. The lady said she'd call in help, so it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have to handle this alone, then. Plus, this is Yasuoka. I'm sure she has some kind of plans. Well then, I need to get to my other cases. Cheetah turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. But he's just as suddenly back. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving? Nothing. Just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Cheetah calls out to the other two. Hey, you two, I'll drive you back, so hurry up and get in the car. Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that. I agree, it's pretty late. Sorry to trouble you. Well then, mister, we'll be going. One more case. Because of course there is. I wonder if that's fixed now. Was it just the ending thing that fritzed it out then? Or is it just a period thing? Yeah, no, it was just the ending that fritzed it out for some reason. Okay. That's good to know. Love video games. Love OBS too. You don't understand why the hell that just suddenly fritzed out on it then. No idea. Okie dokie. Rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Machida told me. I have a bad feeling about this. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. The more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. I only ask, it's absent matter, a question, but of course there's no way she'd reply. The next evening. I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. Do we really? Are we? Okay.
clock says 6 on the dot. Still early for the meetup time. I guess unconsciously, I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. Guess I'll go. I'll just kill time there if I'm early. I want the truth, in and out. Well, it'll be quick. Then the car key. My mood improved somewhat. Info was added to the pile. Rumors of Red Riding Hood. Other. So this might just be set up for 2. May as well head out now. According to what she does know, Masquerade is in the center of K-City. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early. Serious human experiments. Woman's voice right. Hate. The entire world surveys for all. This mission. The West Main Cannon Soldier move. Woman's head having gained such powers put on the assured statue. The Cannon Soldier awoke. Either a cursed or a grudge or blah. Who'd be best for me as my partner. I'm not sure. First Suzuki we found is used by a priestess. So then, yeah, it even brings it up again in the notes 15 of. It means I need an object search power. The Kagura Suzuki we found is used by a priestess. Then who would be best to bring as my partner? I'm still not sure. There's only one answer during that case. Thanks. Buddha statue warehouse. Cannon soldier stored here. Was a Western style cushion. That's depressing. Is this the heart of the grudge that source spirit? No way. Something was here. Something cursed. Something that might be able to stop the cannon soldier, as if to mock me even further. The mark warns me my time is short. We'll just have to face the soldier with what we've gathered up till now. Forget what we're missing and take some what we have. If we want to use the saber or short sword, we'll have to throw them. Spirit is nebulous like that. Spirit door, then the Kagura Suzu bell. Will be helpful, and the blanks will mess for ears if we shoot them. One dimension must destroy head. I'm not sure about all this, and I can't give up if I want to live. After we defeated the soldier, Banshee's mark disappears, and he remembers meeting me several times before I lost my memory. I had investigating the sacred treasures what the Kujo family donated to the Heavenly Buddha Project. When we met him 10 days ago. When I met him 10 days ago, the mark was already on my arm. I told him she gave it to me, but I'd already forgotten her name by then. Last time I saw Banshee, I told him if I completely forgot everything, he should take me to Eight Shrine. I always wanted to recover. I wanted to recover some Ninja Butsu. That was there. All of it's missing. I feel like I'm getting closer to the truth I've been pursuing, but I've defeated 5 spirits now since I first came to Kujo Mansion. But none were the one that gave me my mark. So where exactly is this she that I need to face? My old self knew and prepared something to help me with no memory. Then there must be a way to stop her. Don't be afraid, I gotta trust in myself. Once got something to visit, catching up. Machida. Okay. Aftermath survived, safely returned to normal life. Aftermath survived, safely returned to normal life. It doesn't say that for the other ones. I wonder why. Off we go to Masquerade, where there's paper faces on parade. I arrived at the designated hotel 20 minutes before meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I parked my car in a lawn and walked to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So, that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street. Perhaps because of the rain. In that rumor, Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. Perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. It seems that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people, are squatters. And their stories get exaggerated, and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. But someone was seen in red clothes, and it's turned into Red Riding Hood. Dude, I love how you're trying to find the logical answer to this shit after already dealing with the supernatural for so long. That's probably how it really is. My heartbeat suddenly feels a lot lighter. Because it's taking this too seriously, after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though. This time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man sitting alone in the middle of this road. In the red light district. This isn't going to do anything good for my reputation. I should gather rain until it's time to meet.
あれもしかしてやっぱりそうだよ久しぶりじゃない
I glanced over to Yushiki. I thought so. Hey, it's been a while. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiru. You? I heard I'd help. I didn't think it'd be you. What, you don't approve? Make your complaint to Yasuoka. That's not it. I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions will only be a waste of time, especially in a place like this. Oh, well, that's a surprise. Didn't think you were that considerate. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. She's claiming to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. You still visit the underground shelter? Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I hadn't had the time. How are things going on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiru glances down at her watch distractedly. Something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. Oh, Hiru's gaze defined. Hello, did I make you wait for me? Diamond? You were running up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yes, we're consistent, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? He seems pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiru just recently, but... well, I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but... I owe the old woman, so this is how I pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents. But she's got a little lot of influence. So I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see, thanks. Can't say I've expected Hiru to feel that way. But in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, it's okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats. Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. For an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Hiru's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a moment. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Kido checks the screen, her back turned to me. Seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. After something, I want to help you out. After all, we became a little child together. To us, you are... friends? Comrade in arms? Right there? No, something even stronger. Like a comrade in arms. Sorry for the interruption. It was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by our manager. Hi, she means the idol Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too. The popularity of posts like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. Do hands me your cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to herself. Don't really need. When you're grumbling and take the call. You shoves the phone in my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Just have no choice. The voice when I speak on the phone is surprisingly me. Hello? Oh, is that you, Mr. Ishiki? Good morning, it's me, Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words, same as always. Energetic and full of exaggeration. You might have been invested, so not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue is coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Ishiki. Okay, bye. And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. Changing excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. She's tiring, isn't she? I don't really thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Ishiki, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question coming from a Daimon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Didn't you get me concert tickets? And it works each fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking, how many do you need? 3 if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with that. A subject change right now would be wise.
雑談とは余裕だな。だが遊びじゃないぞ。気を引き締めろ。
Had a lot of free time to stand around, I see. The playtime's over. Cheetah, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. Jerk, what? Planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. Heard 4 were coming. Kashiwagi couldn't make it, so her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs, indifferent. This figures it won't make much of a difference. So, you take care of the cases already? I thought I told you I'm just checking in. Well, I'm here. I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing surely. So this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. Dude, what were you expecting? You called a scientist, a doctor, a shut-in, and an idol together to do thing. Did you try? You decided to take shelter from the rain. Simon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashita has for us. They commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting. God, this rain's irritating. I hate it. This rain's irritating. I hate it. Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink. The shooter moves it sidelong again, and sighs, scanning smoke, then he starts to talk.
俺も暇じゃない。手短に話すぞ。
Listen, I don't have time to waste, so I'll make this short. That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago now. Unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the red writing of the rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but... why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. Just up and vanished. Yudu pipes up, frowning. That just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel? Yudu taps a cigarette to the ashtray, shaking off the ash. Then he continues with the same train of thought. Seems he's going to ignore Hidu's question. Few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, that's just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate chirped. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for Red Light District, at least. That's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time as the missing persons case are? He waves his lit cigarette toward the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. The so-called eyewitness reports and people who actually heard things. But altogether, it seems Masquerade's at the center of the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me. There's also the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. Neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out at the world. I see. So, do you have any other... I turn around, someone's standing there. I heard thunders in my chest.
Oi.
Hey, Hidu. Behind you.
何よ上でもいる
What? Is there a moth? Who looks behind her, puzzled? Nothing's there. Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. Made an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. Sure, I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Diamond's call ends.
はあ、すまない。休暇が出てしまったそうだ。
You, sorry. Patient with an emergency. Managed to walk him through the procedures, but I need to go soon or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Diamond runs off into lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing's inevitable. It means Hidu and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight.
残ったのは理系バカ一人か。いささか心もとないな。
The only one left's the science freak. That's concerning.
はああんた今なんて言った
What did you just say? That's how you treat people helping you out. Paying no mind to Hidu's violent outburst, Hidu calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. Rest is in your hands. That he's gone. Oh, what a jerk. Calm down. Didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I tried to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm gonna make sure I find a clue. And I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Fine. What are those? We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh right, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we stepped from the hotel, and yet... Hidu's by determination appears to have fluttered out. I don't have that energy to spear off to. Are you okay, Hidu? I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's going to pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since we shut down, but... It's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. No. Now that she mentions it, it's true. This door. The emergency staircase. The sign above the signs above the door there. Turn the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. We're able to come in here, out the street without anything getting in our way. Then why? Should have mentioned earlier.
To this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? I mean, that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd most likely attack would be... Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. I think they made it off limits. On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps, though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Just do a thorough search of each floor for now? I don't have any particular useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hirushi suggested. Nothing else we can do. Okay, let's get to it then. Well, let's see to get out of here. That's good at least. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll help the investigation withdraw. It's an object, the metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it's something that's not seen, I guess, outside of Japan as often. Like, I know definitively in love hotels usually, and sometimes special themed hotels, they have pictures of what each room looks like, so you know what you're paying for ahead of time. To some degree. It also usually has some sort of note telling you whether or not the room has been or is currently purchased or not. I know some of the fancier ones have it to where you can like also keep updated on like how long it'll probably be until you can rent the room yourself. It's a display case holding various products. A painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the booth? Sure. A keyring has been left curiously on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads, "For emergencies." Emergency keyring. Nice. Looks like you found something useful right off the bat. That's for emergencies then. Dude looks at the door to the right. It might open the door to the emergency staircase. Yeah, let's try it. It's the door to the elevator. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There is only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. I tried pulling the elevator door. It was slightly as if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening just makes it easier to fall into the bottom. Not seeing anything else about this room. Okay. Yeah, it's just got an exposition dump for me about fucking a random thing in the game. Because I realized that probably makes no sense to anybody who doesn't know about it. Like, yeah. Use the emergency keyring to open the door. If I open the iron door, I find emergency stairs. Use them? Sure. Ooh. Yay, we're in a tightly packed hallway now. A chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty. A masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Open the door to the guest room and walk inside. I wasn't expecting it to be open.
And the trash can has a giant crack in it. Probably happened when it was knocked over. I see what looks like paper under the bed. I try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiru, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. Power cord and phone line have both been cut. The phone can't be used. Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. They hung there to match the hotel's theme. It's still really creepy. Oh, we opened the door to the bathroom. Bathtub's stained with dust and slime. Yeah, that happens if you don't upkeep a bathtub. Mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. Here in the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Probably looks identical. I checked behind the wire door, but all I found is an empty cardboard box. There's no telephone in this room. I put one hand on the bed and leaned my weight on it. Swings into the creaks fruitlessly. Small wooden chest. Door is locked. It seems to be a simple stopper type lock, like the one you find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Shouldn't that be a last resort? It seems like a natural choice for stop speaking in scientific terms. Mammalian primate hominid. There are iron bars covering the window. The certain iron bars seem to be little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. Anything in the bathroom? This bathroom is missing its mirror. I sort of see if anything inside, and I only get dust on my fingers. The toilet spewing a horrid stench of sewage. It's disgusting. Do 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 do. Door to the elevator. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator, and it seems to have stopped on the second floor. They're pulling the elevator door. Moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's possible to open alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What? Are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. My count. 1, 2. Let's roll our strength, and we try 2 or 3 times to force doors open, but sorry, it's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. The square, brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, and so I can't tell what it is. There's the button, really, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. Oh, we can go up again. Okay.
The Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. The Masquerade Wife has had multiple paintings. Each with a different detail. I'm not sure if that's going to be an important detail or not, but it is something to note for now. An object, an iron cover. Use some kind of electrical device. Okay. Inside's crammed full of stuff. I look around the bedside table and find a spoon. Are they eating dessert in here or something? Spoon stained black. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. Large air conditioning unit. It's scented yellow. Maybe from tobacco resin. I open the door to the bathroom. A thin layer of dust goes to the mirror everywhere, but one spot which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or should the work as something else? Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can. Other than that, it's empty. This seems relatively clean. The toilet itself doesn't seem to be broken. Open the door and check the toilet. I found a wallet covered in black stains. That's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is there anything inside? Check inside it. There isn't any cash, but got a credit card. Guess really dropped this. The stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. You could use that ID to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. You mentioned a hero, but the stains on the card look like old blood stains. Right, that makes sense, because blood generally dries black, or well, blackish. This is a different kind of room. A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. It looks like it was the neck that's broken and the head's missing. Okay, yep, we're at the Spanish donkey part. Alright, moving on. Inside the glass case are whips and ropes. I know what this room is now. I'm rather shyly made. I doubt they would survive being used. I doubt they would either. I have age. There's an unnatural space along the wall. Going by the saying, it's likely something once hung here. Okay. We made it to the well, we'll call it a torture room for now, yeah. Some damage at first glance. The whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. Okay. No response to the electrical device statement, just it's an electrical device. Okay. How many floors is this building? I take the stairs next on the hallway. Wait, what? Peter suddenly shouts. Isn't this the third floor? Don't be ridiculous, you're just imagining things. Or she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the
Door number plaque. It says we're on the 3rd floor again. Hero's face goes completely pale. Absurd. We just came up from the 3rd floor. This Hero said, we're definitely just climbed from the 3rd floor to the 4th. Why are we back on the 3rd floor? It might be a weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. Oh, the stairs again, like actors in a play, but... Sure enough, we come back out on the 3rd floor. Possible, this time I'm sure we... It's an optical illusion. That's it, they must reach you with the lights. You just completely lost it. We're absolutely true that we're heading to the 4th floor from the 3rd floor. Yeah, this is obviously the 3rd floor. We're not hallucinating, and this is real, and there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the above the 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping you from going to the 4th floor. But telling you that will only make things worse. How about we give up on the 4th floor for now? Those are the places we can get to. Yeah, sure.
Is it because 4 can also be read as, I forget if it was death or die in Japanese. With, I want to say it was C. It's been a minute. My Japanese is absolutely atrocious. Alright, I'll hydrate. Right, no, it's just the torture room. Right. Go up. Expected, but sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd floor hallway. Any way to go up to a higher floor in this hotel? Okay. It's also probably to limit just how much rummaging about we do. Okay, we're back in the main hall again. With holding various products, expanding is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife, picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. So first is wedding. Gown. I'll just go with your. You're referring to the username? It's 100% just mainly started off as a combination of a reference to one of my favorite video game series, and my brain stalling to come up with a name to fit in with it at first. It has gone through many iterations. Okay. First floor's wedding gown. Tude. Not second. Of course not. Just tude. Second is masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Gazing at man, and then third is holding Okay. Only a bare mattress. Mattress doesn't seem to be fixed in place. Should be able to shift it. What? What do I have that I could shift a mattress with? Oh, I look at the mattress and look underneath. I noticed a notebook lying there. Got Mask Guest Book 202. The guest book. Why? It's just... I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers. Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you spent together. Clearly, they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd suggestive comments. Oh, so that's what people do. You do? Suddenly Yudu is speaking over my shoulder at the guest book. And she makes me try and hide it, but she plucks from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Well, yeah, but... Now, let's see here. I see. At first, she looks through it, humming a little. Soon to herself, but... starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hiru? What? I'm fine, I've just had enough. You can stuff those boogers and things to your head, so take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes followed the page and landed it open on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in this thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Some might have ratted us out. There's rumors that she tattled to the Teach and said she's going to the Fuzz. So bad. What should we do? That's all I can make out. Teach, that phrasing. Rather mature. Must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? That would be a reasonable assumption. Horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. I mean, this entry sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with too. Not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though, at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. I think the rumors about the place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. There were a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. Number of the guest book must refer to the room number. Yeah, maybe more guest books. True, if we can get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. They found one underneath the bed. Oh, this is the cracked one. Okay. Do I have a tool that I can use for this? Then I get an idea. I take out the spoon. I stick it in between the bed and the floor and try to pull out whatever's under there. The object is softer than I thought, and I can't get it out. Looks like that won't work. You might have to lift up the bed. I tried pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. That's what you do, but I think she'd be able to help me lift it. We should just search elsewhere for now. Yeah, maybe we should. Are we in room 202? I honestly couldn't tell you anymore. I have lost track of where the hell we are in this 334 hotel. I mean, I'd assume we're in 202? Yeah. It tells us when we're not staring at things with the flashlight. There... Ooh, was this the locked thing? Credit card. We have the credit card. What do I do with it? Oh. I don't know. Looks pretty cheap, but it's in decent enough shape. Take a close look at it and I spot a crack between the drawer and the top. The object flash inside seems to be a lock stopper. If I stick something thin in there, I might be able to break the glass when open. I just tried to do that, asshole! My mind made up, I take out the credit card. What are you gonna do with the credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work, though. I slowly push the card in the locked gap between the drawer and the top. Narrow fit, but I'm able to slide in without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead. So I keep sliding the card. There's a tiny bit of resistance, then it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Is that really a compliment? In any case, I open the drawer to find Ask Guestbook 201 and a mini... Oh, we got a mini massager. Who? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Battery operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave its uses up to imagination. So, there are more guestbooks after all. Let's see, what does it say? No, I'll look through this one. Have you ever done loom bracelets before? I don't think so. I guess that name doesn't sound familiar. No, I have not. The only kinds of bracelets I've ever done were paracord and bead bracelets. I don't know if there's a proper term for the kind of bead bracelet I did. Pretty sure there is. Somewhere's out there. I firmly take the guessbook from you two. I just learned that it's better not to let her see anything too shocking. Come on. I want to read through it for future reference. Investigation takes priority. Quickly flip through all the pages, looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. Doesn't take me long to find it. The last entry in this guestbook, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuss hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N's acting normally too. Sal hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports our earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. Richard makes it sound as she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle. Threatening tattle, and it was someone they knew too. You wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. Supposedly, this person reported to the teach too. And the entry says, in the end, the fuzz taken to the police never came. Can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. We both freeze for a moment, all is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah. Someone might be above us. On the third floor. No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? I silently nod. I'd rather not, but hey. Late, we've already signed our death wish. Off we go. And back up the stairs. The instant I step foot on the third floor, I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing at all. Just as I'm replying to Hiru.
Sensei.
Oh, good. I hear a voice from behind me. Quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. That's all. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs we just came from. There's no one there.
What's wrong? You not hear that voice? The girls. Well, there were screeches like a scream, and
We're fucked.
suddenly, a girl in a solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. And there she is. Wait, she's human. That ghost story was not a lie. Hero, shh. Be quiet, I can hear something. Huh? Slithering whisper of a voice looks up to me. The voice of the girl in the raincoat.
嬉しい
I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? You do give me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. She can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But, sir, who was that woman? Like my voice is like eyes. Strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it, just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm gonna make sure. Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns me not to get pulled in. Raincoat flutters in the stagnant air.
And we've made it to another live or die.
Sir, do you come to places like this very often?
Calm down.
That's right, sir. Someone who she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply?
No.
Nice.
Oh fuck, we're instantaneously dead. Got it.
Bang. For an instant, I think the girl has vanished, then something falls on my head.
Direct response to someone dying right next to you. Ow.
Yes, of course. Hey, sir, could you tell me, please? My teacher told me that I'm heartless. I don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? It's more important, friends are what's right.
Both are important? I don't know. Go with what's right. That sounds like the safe choice.
Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong?
The buyer? Seller. Both. But yeah, I don't know how.
嬉しい
So happy, you really am. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse that twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who's this, sir? And importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And
待てこ
we lost our partner.
Hiru dashes madly after her. Hiru, don't go! I guess we call after her, but there's no reply. Footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shit. I better follow her.
Yeah. Oh, so it's the same things. Okay. Go up. I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd floor hallway. Doesn't seem to be a way to go up to a higher floor in this hotel. Some mysterious powers at work here. The Hiro dashed off and headed upstairs from the 3rd floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then. And if it's impossible to get to the 4th floor, then Hiro could still be on this one. I slip inside the guest room. Oh, right. It's okay. Yeah, no. It might have been DZ playing this. I remember if I saw the end of the case or not. But yeah, no, I was comparing it to oh, damn it. The spider yokai. I can't remember what the hell its name is. Its name is falling from my brain right now. The Yorogumo. What? I remember this case, DZ, that's all. I was comparing it, comparing the spirit for this one to the Yorogumo. Something's not right here. Is it the webs? These spider webs? I entered just a little while ago with Hiro. These weren't here at all. Hard to believe it. The room's covered in spider webs now. There's the bathroom door open. Hiro? This is where you were. Hey, Hiro? Are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. It's starting to move closer when she suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Hey. Then he looks at me seductively from on top of the bed, covered in spider webs.
待ってた。あなたが来るの。ずっとね。
I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you for so long. What are you doing? Every word from her lips drips with honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. That's not like her at all. It's really the same Hiro. Kazuo. Hiro gracefully slides over the bed and beckons me suggestively. What are you trying to say? I don't understand the situation we're in. What does it matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough? And she, being possessed, the pale thighs, go on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. It almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Live or die! We're gonna die! We're all alone. Don't look back, take a good look. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Maybe Hiro is acting this because she's continuing the question from earlier. In that case, a clue would be... Remember, what did she say before? Go on, look. No thanks, I'm good. Ooh, not the perfect answer. Oh, cute. Hiro suddenly starts coughing violently. It's hard to breathe. It leans my back. We're gonna die. You're good. And we're dead. Hiro's lips twist bewitchingly, then something falls on my head, and we get this. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're gonna die a lot during this case. Is that the wrong answer too? Oh no, that's a safe one, okay. Rubbing her back was bad. Maybe we... Okay. I'm just one off every time. Got it. I'm gonna pat her, rub her back. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. That feels good. But... I know. Peter suddenly lowers her voice. I tried hard during college. It worked not to lose to men. But I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Kazuo. Yeah, no. Oh, that was the correct answer. Okay. Did we survive? You sure about that game? You shrill laugh peaches into madness. Get it together. You shake her shoulders repeatedly. She doesn't reply. It can't be, is she? Her personality has suddenly dramatically shifted in this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. It's almost like... What's going on? Is someone in here? Diamond. Game. Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency base was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but... You can tell Diamond what's going on. Physically examines the laughter. He knew laughing Hiru and turns to me with the findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. Needs to be hospitalized. On the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? We're into patient caring. We just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. She's in poison, and time is everything. Right, I'll help. Okay. That went as well as our first investigation could go. It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiru kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. We put her in an ambulance and Diamond rode with her all the way to the hospital. Siren blast through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me and I find that I need to sit down. When I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Fury rises within me without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? Sure, I sealed Mary. Then why? Why again? The image of Hiru earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes through my ears. These talks should continue to the next day. Yeah. Got, let's see, credit card, the mini massage. It's got 7 uses. Okay, we're not 7. I can't read. 5 uses. Got it. I wonder if this case goes differently if we, get certain people killed. This is why I can't play games where people's lives are in my hands. I already know the outcome of the game. There's a morbid amount of curiosity in my brain about what ifs. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, we're going to nap. That's right. I have to investigate again tomorrow. So I'm done looking things up. I should go to bed early. Hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Someone here. Very too sluggish for that thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but loud noise makes me spring upright. Young eyes are staring at me. I'm so sorry. I woke you up. Suzu, what are you doing here? It was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry I didn't ask permission first. That's exactly what I meant. Now, are you awake? Or no, that was Chrissy. Are you awake? Jeez, are you a little too careless? Chrissy, you're here too. She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Are you out investing until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? She glances over me and huffs. I'm drumming up reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? It must be research for Mashida's case. Who would have thought? Chrissy would listen to requests from Mashida. That man's the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't know you, I would have flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I had told her about my visit and invited her. They exchanged numbers a while back. Yes, she certainly surprised me. Suddenly asking to be friends. First time I've been friends with an adult. Christy whispers to me. I mean, I can't but be worried. I had to make sure that creepy otaku wasn't doing anything weird to her. They go after children sometimes. So, that's why. He's worried because Eita's so forward. No, more because Suzu's too innocent. But I'm a little relieved. You didn't seem well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Not much better now. I'm glad to hear that. I wish Eita could have come with us. But he's working at the factory today. Sounds like Eita started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. So, moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of the hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor of that article. So I asked her, and sure enough, her expression crowds over. The hotel and rumors of legal services were juicy news for the media. They knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. It's telling the story is fascinating because Chrissy used to be in the media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. We'll talk more about it. Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too. Oh, okay, I can do that. I'll pull your cleaning supplies then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Chrissy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for kids here, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yeah, so the media at the time should have been pushing the heart of the matter, but I think this case was hardly reported on. Media caught wind of the story. The police should have been briefed on it as well. And yet, what took place in Masquerade is shrouded in darkness. Seems something's behind all this. Behind? What do you mean? I don't know if it's true or not, but they had a whole list of Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. The reporter who got proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers in the case also went missing apparently. It's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You were telling me. It's an outrage since those who are seeking truth. Bad, but at least it'd be a little better if it was the work of regular humans. The work of regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. Truth is, I tell Christy about what happened yesterday. When we found in the hotel and what happened to Hiru. Color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. Suzu, we're leaving! There's a sudden yell and Christy stands up and presses leave. What? What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face the spirit again. Don't just think about me. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you involved. Research you've done's enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Chris looks at me in stunned surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. Oh, you did everything you could to save us. Is something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something else too, so we have to leave, sorry. You keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay, I understand. Suzu nods, though she looks suspicious. She's very perceptive. She has to have picked up on the strained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. Ishiki. Right, thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. Very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Suzu puts her hands together and bows politely. She whispers in my ears, Christy can't overhear. I'm so sorry. I cut a little bit of what you were talking about earlier, so I contacted Eita. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Eita being very useful. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks, that helps. I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion. I need to get ready soon and head out. UFOs added Spirit Pal, Christie's information. Noise, Suzu here. She'd ask us to bring me the results of her hotel. Allegedly political bigwigs. Yay! I'd rather go deal with the cannon soldier again, I'll be honest. I died less during that case somehow. But I'm gonna be right back. I need to go grab more water. We are out. bit. Required more water. So fucking since I already had to wander all the way to the kitchen. To future-proof having to get up again. And just grab a snack while I'm there. Just in case. So if Hiru's gone, would it be just Daimon and... or I guess would be the next girl then. I don't remember if I actually saved it or not. Exit. Off we go to Masquerade. Man, I didn't even go for 2 days straight. But it's sprinkling again tonight. You got us in the mood for investigation, huh? Mother Nature is just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, 2 figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep? Simon looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night.
Hello! 今日はわしの出番じゃな。シクヤロー
Howdy, it's my turn today. To do this, we shall. Banshee? Honestly, never expected Banshee Ito to come help. He definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. More importantly, how's Hiro doing? She is stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms, but she hasn't regained consciousness, and she's exhausted a lot of energy. She's being optimistic it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Is that so? I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire laid out like that. The problem is, we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. You can't give her serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when there's poison? Simon looks exasperated, rather frustrated as he shakes his head. So, just try random antitoxins. Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create a serum. We'd be too late. So, there's nothing we can do. We just had some kind of clue. Look at the hotel, basked in a sea of neon. There isn't much hope. But we can't despair either. Oh, that's right, just so you know. Sam looks over at me. There was no mark on Hiru's body. I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief, the frozen drink of fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. Went to the warehouse last night. What'd you find? Nothing had changed. The Paulownia box was still sealed. Is that right? Ew, well that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two! How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's get going already! Right, sorry for making you wait. This is everyone for a day, right? I hesitate for a second as Zeta comes to mind, but this is all of us. Let's get started. Good. Time to get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than assuring. Nice Banshee that's fired up. Just an FYI, old man. This place may be abandoned, But stealing is a crime. The ex-detective gave us the request. If you do anything illegal... How dare you! I don't go around stealing things. I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Sounds like Diamond hit the bullseye. And she runs ahead in the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, Yoshiki, may I ask you to do something for me? No need to be so formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move here to another hospital at once. Talking to another doctor I know. Okay. And if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Diamond. Yes, of course. Not only do if we're both done in. Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right, let's have him take care of it. Come on, we can't let that guy wander alone. Into the hotel we go. Wow, still all fancy in here. Whoa, it's still all fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits as soon as we step inside. Maybe I can make this my second home. Oh, what's this glass case about? Found himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. Not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around by himself, he reminds me of what happened to Hiru yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. The old man, are you listening? I have ears! He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. God grief. So, Yoshiki, you switched up to the 3rd floor yesterday. Means we should look through the 4th floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but... there's a problem with that plan. We went up the stairs to the 4th floor, and we just ended back on the 3rd again. I told him about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. Sure you weren't just confused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. Then trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy. Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? That thing right there, see? You bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Diamond lets out an irritated groan. Old man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Think this hotel has any power? If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so there is. There's a device that controls electricity. I should know. I'm an expert. Oh, really? That's so. Diamond sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue. I guess I'll have to find the device thing myself then. He heads off, and after I told him not to wander away from the others. I just asked you not to go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you, stay. I don't need to finish my sentence. The splitting pain pierces my head. I fall to my knees. Yoshiki, what's wrong? My head suddenly. You get chronic migraines. Do you have anything on you? No, I don't think that's it. My head's just throbbing. Pulsing headache. Don't have any medicine, then icing's the best. I'll go buy something from a vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand, you could fall over. I sink to the floor, unable to even reply. For long, Diamond returns with a cold bottle of water, but... strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Diamond doesn't seem pretty surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true. I can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something to relax. Okay, I'll try that. Oh, that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. By the way, Emma looks around puzzled. Where's old man Banshee? Huh? My head around searching. Banshee's nowhere to be found. Jeez, already? I give up. We'll find him soon. Let's hope so. I'm quite worried. But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants, as long as it's a proper investigation. The detective should have no complaints. Yeah, let's go. Or let's not and say we did. Banshee may or may not actually be helpful. We'll see. It's a gamble. Any old day of the week. I wonder if there's new... I wonder if who we're partnered with might offer up new things. Like, if we get partnered up with the Punk, we might be able to lift the bed. That one room. This one, yeah. I try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. What do you think? Can you lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. 1, 2, 3. We both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. I got it. We can put it down now. Ew. With a sweat. So, what'd you find? We got a contraceptive. Means it hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. You know, makes a lot more sense than it needs to, but it doesn't make it any less funnier. Not sure what use I'd have for it, but hey, we did it. There's some iron bars there. That's a bed that just simply creaks. Nothing back there still. And nothing of importance there. Okay. Upstairs. Alright, we're back in the creepy spiderweb room. The vase with flowers. Oh, someone who's saying there's some. Alright, the handprint. Right. You know, let us sit here and think. Was it ever explained why there was hair inside the shelter for the cannon soldier area? Door, the bathroom.
a credit card. It's in out, but I can't even use. Okay. A spoon. Neither can I, but it was worth checking. Land on the door and try pulling it. But it doesn't move at all. See. Try opening it while pushing from another direction. Which direction is that? Why not involved with opening or closing, so from the side. Try pulling the frame again, and I'll try out my idea. I pull on it again as I'm told. Simon puts his hand on the side of the knob and leans his weight toward the hinge. Then, the door, which had stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. Wow, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. Well, this guest room seems different. Yeah, we really should be careful. Yes, different. That's not the word I'd use for this room, but hey, the word we're using in this case. And the shelf stuck to the wall. It's lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. One bottle still has a bit of liquid left, but most are empty. Check through all the bottles on the shelf. Find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste. And look at the label. Got Vaseline. Light petroleum, huh? It's used as a lubricant and moisturizers. Might come in handy. There are dark red stains by the sink drain. It seems to be dried blood. Must have lost a lot of blood by how much is on the floor. What the hell happened here? The elevator isn't particularly dirty either. It looks like it's been taken good care of. I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. When I look up, I notice something stuck on the side of the tank. Thanks, game. The bathroom second off glass. Looks like it's rather extravagant bathtub. When I shine light through the glass door, I find trash lying in the bathtub. You don't notice the small army of handprints that suddenly appeared? I step inside and dig around in the bathtub. Immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is. A wooden horse head. Diamond seems shocked. It might be a little late saying this, but you really are impressive, Yoshiki. That chunky lies in the corner of the room. Don't imagine what it's used for. The neck is broken and the head's missing. Okay. So what all have we picked up so far? Moon, Vaseline, various guest books. Well, time to go downstairs and see if there's anything I can fiddle with down there. Nothing we can do with the iron bars. Nothing behind there. Here. Nothing there. There. Oh, you know, I might be able to open this up with his help. I'm gonna flashlight through the thing. Hang on, what's it say? Flashlight through the safety window. You can see inside the elevator. It seems to have stopped on the second floor, right? Okay, making sure of that. Now I try pulling on the elevator door. Move slightly if I pull it all my weight into it. Possible to open it alone. If I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright, I'll show what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. On my count, 1, 2. Ugh. Let's try our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force doors open. Then, whoa. There's a sound of something snapping. The doors suddenly slide open. Break it. Maybe. It's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go in. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping inside feels really weird. Simon consciously closes the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? Ah, true. This is a habit that I didn't think about it. Still, those spider webs on the ceiling. Yeah, looks like it. Enclosed areas such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? We should check our safe spots. A small keyhole above the operating buttons. I peer into the keyhole. Oh, that's the elevator's fire switch. Stick the key in and turn it. It activates the elevator, and even in emergencies. Emergencies? What kinds? I don't really recall. I think you can make the elevator move without closing the doors. According to Diamond, normal elevators stop moving if the doors are broken. Suppose you need to use it during an emergency. You need the key. It seems a good time to use that. You did force the doors open, after all. But while doing that, we might need to use the fire switch. Still, you're pretty well informed. I learned that during a disaster drill when I worked at a larger hospital. We were lectured to prepare us for anything that might happen. So, that's why I know so much. Do you have a key you think we can use? You should try it. Ooh, wait, no, I do have this. I take the emergency key ring out of my bag and check the keys. There's a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick in the fire switch. Slowly turn it to the on position, but I can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key. I need to put some oil on it. This is not the right use for Vaseline. Too late. I screw the Vaseline around the keyhole. It's nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help the key slide better. Insert it in the on position. Something clicks, but nothing happens. It's a floor hotel guide. It lists rooms from the first floor to the 6th. So the VIP room is on the 6th floor. It's the only one with a different color. It lists room numbers from the first. There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. Looks like a light used to be here, but was taken down for whatever reason. Nothing can go horribly wrong riding in the spider elevator, can it?
It's buttons for the first floor to the fifth. Going by how it looks from outside, it doesn't seem to be broken. Wait, is it just me or is something off? It is indeed odd. Buttons only go up to the fifth floor, and yet the floor guide says there's a sixth floor. That's quite concerning. Maybe... And yet, the floor guide says there's a sixth floor. Maybe you can only get to the sixth floor by using the stairs? I don't think so. It says the sixth floor has the deluxe suite. I never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to by using stairs. That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guests of honor use the stairs. But then, what does discrepancy mean? I still remember how Banshee was fixated on the elevator. He someone knew it and had held the secret all along. In the end, we'll just have to try to get it moving. Huh? Get what moving? This elevator, like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me, his face masked about a disbelief. You know, Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. This idea has a huge hole in it. Problem is how we go about getting it to move. I have the slightest idea. I see now. Thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Diamond thinks about something for a while. Then slowly starts talking. Yoshiki, to be honest. I've been giving it a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. Surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why, it's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, the soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with the chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with strengths were actual fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals. Yes, just like religious ceremonies. Rituals that were presented to the spirits. The ritual's a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. Maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. The marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Anahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror. We were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. If you define a ritual as a reenactment, that mean our fights were rituals. I understand that, but... This reward ritual too? That was my point. We must fix the elevator, that much is clear. Perhaps we only need a ritual, in other words, go through the motions. So, it seems we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving. Almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony. Ah, true. This is the work of a being caught up in some delusion like the spirits. Ritual might make something happen. Investigation was entrusted to you, therefore I leave the decision to you.
The repairing ritual. This sounds absolutely bass-backwards, but it's fine. There are buttons for the first to fifth floor. Push one of the buttons. As I thought, nothing happens. Return to the third floor. This is interesting.
Banshee's there. He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbling something. What's so interesting about that painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Ah, even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was just giving it a look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See you. I'm gonna go look somewhere else. So, second, first, third. Yeah. Banshee disappears towards the stairs. Alright, time for some complicated wandering around. Go down. Masquerade wife, picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Turn around. Go down. Check out this one. Masquerade wife, picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Go up. Go up. Masquerade wife, picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Oh, there, door. I gotta say, this is the most in-depth chapter we've had since the second case, was it? Shimio. The rest of the other ones are like rather straightforward as to where to go and what to do. I open the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. Of course it's broken. I'll have to fix this when I get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course, we don't have to actually fix it. So long as we can get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, Yoshiki, Simon's face builds further as he groans. There's stuff hanging everywhere. And I think it's human hair. Told you it's on my back. It clearly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, good idea. Try to put it from my mind. I reach out to the circuit board. Just then, I notice something weird. What's that noise? Hold my head close to the circuit board, and I hear a faint buzzing. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it's vibrating. Touching the case with my fingers, I feel the vibration. He was right, the port is vibrating. That must be why. Simon nods to himself. Got any spiderwebs in here? What do you mean? Nothing. Actually, this place we covered with spider webs like the elevator. It's strange to see it wasn't. Probably because of this noise. The spiders hate small vibrations like this.
But that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh. Yeah, it's not really relevant. What should we do about this? Info was added to the spirit file. Circuit breaker. Yeah, this stupid part. Take out the contraceptive and place it on the bar. And if I search it out, it should reach. Insulating with rubber. Not sure this will actually work, but that'd be enough, though, for what we're trying to accomplish right now. I forcibly slip it around the copper bar. And it sticks in place rather nicely. I use the contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker. Okay, come on. Let me select the door, please. Thank you. Wait, no. I need to go back in there. So I used to turn my ass around to go back. Yeah, the spoon, but what do I do with it? I don't have any particular good ideas. No idea. Stick in the fire switch. Slowly turn it to the on position. Something clicks, but nothing happens. We only need something else to get the elevator moving. You have the spoon. What should I do with it? I don't know. Maybe. No, okay. Don't know why it won't let me use the elevator. Okay, here we are. No, not what I was trying to do. Thank you, game. Oh, damaged circuit breaker. Central switch is badly damaged. Everything else looks like it's functioning fine. Oh, do I have to fix the circuit breaker on the second floor, not the first floor? Yeah. Well, no, because there's not a circuit breaker on the second floor.
Like it looks electricity, right? I see. Electricity will be able to pass through it. Yeah, I'm not sure it'll actually work well, though. Maybe enough for what we're trying to accomplish right now. It's in place rather nicely. Use a spoon to repair the circuit breaker. And then we go up to the 3rd floor, which also has a circuit breaker. This isn't tedious at all. The other contraceptive. This isn't its original purpose, but it's still rubber. I sure it should work like a rubber band. Touch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. Takes more strength than I expected. Managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. You were pretty imaginative. And I use contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker. Okay, that's both circuit breakers now. Then we hop in the elevator on floor 2. I make a backup because, oh boy, are we doing stupid shit. And shove in the keyring. Whoa. The elevator automatically moves to the 1st floor. Simon groans as he wipes sweat off his face. And I can't believe it. It actually moved. Wait a sec. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But now finally, yeah, we might be able to go above the 3rd floor. Exactly. What about we'll find? We're missing marbles, probably. Fourth, 5th. Pretty sure there's also going to be paintings there. The elevator stopped at the 4th floor. Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah, let's go. Let's not and say we did. The gloomy hallway stretches ahead of us. Doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. Huh? It's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. Just don't spew up Mom's spaghetti. That's... Diamond takes a step back. There are other people that are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things. She's calling me sir again. She seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something this time. Anything, really. I just need a clue. Anything that can help us save Hidu. Just suffering pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind made up. I take a deep breath, but... Diamond stumbles over something and falls down. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong, huh? Diamond falls down as he tries to stand. Look over him and immediately see it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is... Diamond instinctively scrambles back. What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in the glittering thread. Look familiar. No, it can't be. The Banshee? Oh man, you are kidding. Banshee, can you hear me? Please, say something. I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive. Not for much longer. Spiders. I'm going to move and shoot them away. I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Yeah. That was a pen. He's ineligible, but I know what he's trying to tell me. Escape to the elevator is your only choice. Go, go. Together, we rip Banshee up off the floor. Carry him like a log, we summon him to the elevator. We fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the button for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something. Simon tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Damn it, he's no longer responding. His body's gone rigid. And Simon focuses on helping Banshee. There's nothing black swarming by his soldier. Diamond? Huh? I blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in one after another. Live. Die. Let's just yell out there. I've been over and yelled loud enough to wreck my throat. Spider's visible stopped moving for a moment. It's like we were given these instructions not that long ago. And they're still coming. We need something stronger. I take the massager out of my bag, press against the wall and turn it on. Growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strangely. Heck yeah. The creatures vanish instantly as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them. I'm puzzling out why. Something slams the elevator door hard. Hurry up and get the elevator going. Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realize I already pushed the button a ton of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. This metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? Whoa. It's her. Hurry, hurry. It's obvious who she is. Move, move, move. Very instantly as I jam the button. Then we stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped. First floor, like we've been mashing the button for. We're in the first floor lobby. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I thought my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief. The figure appears in the gloom. Why are you guys in there? Eita? You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Or something. Wait, Eita, did you call the elevator down here? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it worked, so Did I do something wrong? Eita holds himself back timidly. Sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Simon silently steps up to him. Then suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you, Eita. Well done. If you hadn't been here, we would have... True, you couldn't ask for better timing. We're really grateful that Suzu contacted Eita. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Eita. Okay. Completely clueless, Eita helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate for a moment before I reply, but he should know. Banshee Ito, the old man from the underground shelter. What? Idiot, don't drop him. I don't get back to the Kujo mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse on the sofa. My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. Top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Diamond's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Diamond chased me out into the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. I had to stay behind, at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything's over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Hiru and now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. That's just assuming their conditions stabilize. I'm thinking worse or something, even more terrible could happen. I put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow? Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. Game, you say that like we actually found something, but we didn't. Do. Right. I have to go investigate again tomorrow. You go to bed early and rest. Early morning, and I get the worst wake-up call ever. Severe pain threatens to split my head. The serious headache from yesterday is back with vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hiro and Banshee while it was light out. Thoughts flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. Pull the sheets up and wait for it to pass. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. Press my fingers to my temple to check. The roll of the pain has once again disappeared without a trace. I sigh. Yoshita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. Says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. Must have finally wrapped up his other cases. He mentioned that he'd drop by the hospital in between cases to see Hiru and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Machida utters a warning. And this is the 11th hour. She doesn't offer a reply. The red light outside the rain-soaked window. The red lights inside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. Time to head out. Okay, dawn of the final day. One final stand, one shouting cry, whatever you so wish it be. We gotta deal with the spider tonight. And park the car in the parking lot as always. Walk over to the street in the rain. Pass down the familiar road to hotel. You're late. What were you doing? The man in trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner glittering in lights. You know damn well time's of the essence right now. Everyone's prepared for the worst too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Oh. They must be in pretty bad condition then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. No, what was he doing there? It was gang, he's out here. Guess we're a hot topic with them. Missing people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He caught me the fortune teller and, well, So, now Sho knows about the case too. Why didn't you just keep quiet? The old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So, did you want to talk to Sho? Or so, did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me, asked me for information on the case, but I drove him off. He suddenly me feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. Just a vision. My vision tunnels. My blood vessel, in the blood vessel, my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. Sure, he doesn't want Sho involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I heard footsteps coming up from behind me. It can't be Sho. I raised my head with a sudden sense of dread. But it's only Moe Watanabe. Thank goodness you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the result you asked me for. I should have blanked for a moment. Then I remembered I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Right, thanks. There's no time. Give us the short version. Okay. Then I'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that, jeez. I say someone who was there. I was one of the high school girls who was up to no good. Talk to one? This is legit, right? Even Mashida is interested. Only the people who used Masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name's Eiko. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. That's what's really important. That's what Eiko said about her classmate Esko. Moe pulls the verse recorder from bag and hits the play button. Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I mean, I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet at the hotel, Masquerade. There's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. But one day, there was like an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoes class rep, Esko, said she was going to tell a teacher in Mura. And of course, it's Nakamura. Everyone freaked and apologized to her. Then he stopped. She wouldn't listen. Her parents found out it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to go to the police with Inmura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. I mean, at that point, there's no harm in going, you know? Then she was there. Esko was standing in front of Masquerade in the drizzling rain, in the red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. May as well jump in on edge every day after that. But nothing ever happened. And after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. The job? Yeah, I can really quit after that, haha. And that's Eiko's testimony. Just the important parts, though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. Rumors of Red Riding Hood, and what was written in the Guts books were found in the hotel. All the pieces are in that girl's confession. So, what ended up happening to Esko? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. Poor Eiko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. She just snorts. It's too perfect. It was probably being overly dramatic. There's that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. That's true. Mashida's right. It's possible that the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down the street. It doesn't really fit. Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know. Molly really wants to come along. You feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she could investigate with us. But, sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this too. Oh, okay, I understand. Molly nods. I guess she's already over it.
また後で話を聞かせてよね。
You better tell me all about it later. And be careful. Sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner. The siren echoes on the wind. A natural howl in the distance. I look at my masquerade looming before us. What in the hell happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. Not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Peter mutters beside me. Is that a personal creed? Nah, just what I think. Kushida clicks his tongue. Eiko's testimony. In we go. Hey. There's someone to love him, and she just stops in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Oh, what are you talking about? Look. What? That looks completely different. It was covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Not so. These are webs? She touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up the ante. Bring it. It's time to make her appointment with her lady friends. Just then. The groan in the elevator moving echoes. Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That'd mean... one's already here. You see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I do feel it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. Betting it's one of the upper floors, maybe the 4th or 5th. Yesterday we got the elevator working, managed to get to the 4th floor. This is what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start on the 4th floor. We are gonna die, we are gonna die, ba-da-da. You're getting engulfed now? Sure. Oh, there's another painting here. 4th floor, masquerade wife. Running down a trail. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. You know, these are all Hi, lady. Check behind the wire door. There's a folding table and chairs stored away. They're too big to carry around. The chest with the vase on top. I pull open the drawer and find a notebook. Got Mask Guestbook 401. What's that? A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. I glance through the pages. This guest book's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Each page is crammed with stuff like that. It's possible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. All you can say for sure is that it's surging with the twisted, single-minded appetite. Silently hand over the guest book, but she just skims through it and smirks. Huh, that's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. It's really doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know to look at them. Pieces are finally coming together. This hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. You mean, kind of stuff written in that guest book. Yeah, the kids working that part-time job were probably a part of it too. Guaranteed their safety, complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably the most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Shooter murmurs sarcastically as he casually moves through the pages, then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase that she is pointing to is... Yorogumo's punishment. Right, yeah! I was talking about that. Again. I'm not gonna go remember the stupidity of what its weakness is. Yeah, those are spiders we just saw. Yeah, the Johto spiders. Anyways, moving on. The Yorogumo's punishment. Yorogumo, huh? A spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. Ah, so you know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. Ignore the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Yorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You can capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's instance with drugs and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. Then, throw the spider in their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. The witch trauma to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. It can't be that's what was written here. It was actually... Did someone actually do this? Yeah. Who knows? Hey. Calm down and take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay. I'm calm. Yamashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, Yoshiki. We can't die here. Of course, I know that. Try to keep my reply as steady as possible, but my hands keep shaking as I put the guestbook in my bag. It's a Plague Doctor mask. And we find a talisman beneath it. That's fine. Technically it's a Valesian Plague Doctor mask, but yeah. Also, typically not actually used by Plague Doctors. Is more used for masquerade balls. Anywho, nope, we're not doing a random trivia from hell. Not here, not now. Plastic trash can has a number of cracks in it. Maybe it was kicked by guests or something. My wallpaper falls out. Found a worn out talisman. Nice. Brand new spider webs. Was this web built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spider webs are starting to look eerie. I mean, they would when you're dealing with something akin to a Yorogumo. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. No one's home. Quit calling. I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. It feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. It still feels like it's staring at me, though. It's a horribly stained sink. Seems like they might have come from old blood. I really don't want to do this, but still I need to check it out. I shut my eyes and sink my fingers down the drain. Touch something hard. Something cylindrical is stuck down there. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something's in there. Often the prime location to hide incriminating objects. Likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. We don't have anything for picking that up. New side. Okay. Poke her head up to the 5th floor. One final painting. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. So it's either 2. Oh, no. I think it might be 4, 2, 1, 5, 3. I think that's the order that we gotta do that in. Fourth floor. This one. This isn't tedious at all, by the way. Nothing? Okay. Worth a shot. Well, time to explore the 5th floor. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Hey, shine the light inside. Body is finally turned up. Let's check it out. Right. Decorative coffin. I doubt it's anything more than a fake prop, but it looks well made. This one makes it look even more real than an actual one. The lid of the coffin. Found a book among the junk inside. Monster Encyclopedia. Book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Machida flips through the book. Huh, so the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled up on my desk at Kujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Saved how? They use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead, and the protagonist escapes. Don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make good reference. Take it with you. Spider webs wrap around its entire body, making it look fake at first glance, but when you look closer, it does appear to be an actual human corpse. When I touch it, something flakes off. Big traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Seeing how dried out it says, I think it's been there for at least a year. Problem is the cause of death. She meticulously searches the corpse, and finally shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spider webs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, this skeleton must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. It was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. For how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. She'd have suddenly tossed something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. Still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. Cheap lighter. Open the door and rummage around inside. A bent hanger. Okay. There's a large clump of hair inside as well as some paper waste. As this nears to scream, I securely close the lid and chuck the trash can back where it was. I think I used the coat hanger to get whatever it is out of the sink on the 4th floor. The door to the room 502 is locked. Okay. Oh, it actually does take me to the 4th floor. That's actually kind of neat. Was this the room with the absurd sink problem? No. Must mean it's the other room then. Oh, you're just getting deeper and deeper. Listen, DZ, it's fine. I can't get any madder than I already am. Bent hanger. You know what? The idea hits me and I take out the bent hanger. Should be able to bend this in any shape I want. I bent into one straight wire so we can fit down the drain. Swing the pipe and move it up and down. The other sound of dirty water being dislodged and hit something hard. The key to room 502. On its key is the Tank's deluxe suite. That'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There's sticky white threads wrapped around this key too. Seems they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. Matt isn't angry or Matt isn't insane. I mean, it's pretty obvious at this rate which kind of Matt I'm referring to. Just making sure. You know, I can definitely get more of one of those kinds of mad as opposed to the other kinds of mad. No, I want to save. What button is save again? You seem fairly chill right now, yeah. Oh. Corpse guy's missing. So we're gonna run a horse. Let's go to the tree left. The horse is lying on its side. Here the one horse had. What should I do? I don't know. Put them back together again? I go lift with the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. It's a mouth speculum. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Huh. Just as we're playing with Sheeta. White light flashes before my eyes and I black out. They're like together? What is it? Humpty Dumpty? No. A horse for straddling. Oh god, right. Speculum. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I get my head desperately and try to look around. A horrible image flows into my mind. What is this? The young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. Let us commence the judgment. A man speaks theatrically behind me. The court has decided to give the accused a fair trial and will judge her crimes. The trial will now begin. I shall put the spider in the accused's mouth. If it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she's innocent. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. Help me, sir. Help me. She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled from fear or the drug. I hear men jeering. The man releases the giant spider into the girl's mouth. Ah! Hey, get a hold of yourself. Sneaky, can you see me? Spider, get it, get it, get it. Idiot, calm down. The slug to the jaw, I finally returned to my senses. You know, it's the fact I'm trying to eat. That's right, I'm in a room at Masquerade. And the vision I just saw. What did I just see? I love their obtuse use of the Yoro spiders for this entire part. Like, they're really hammering in that point. Like, they are really doing their best to hammer that point in. What did I just see? I went somewhere. I haven't gone anywhere. I fell on the floor and started writhing. I feel like I've woken from a long dream. Can't believe that was a hallucination. Finally calmed down? Yeah. I'm fine now. Wipe sweat off my forehead and swallow. That girl was restrained. Was that Esco? If so, then. She unable to go to the police because she was caught by people here. Oh, really? What would make you think that? From the coffin, found a book among the junk inside. The Demon Encyclopedia. Pictures of various demons, demonic crests list their characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Bet you they were. I checked through all the bottles, the shelf. Got bath salts, insect repelling cream. Nice. What's up? It's covered in dents and scratches. Too many for it to be a natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things really happen in here too. Well, I heard footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see... Sho Nagashima is standing there. Yoshida said he ran to him at the hospital, but I can't believe he came. Sho, what's the matter? He would step towards him, but Yoshida stops me. Wait, something's not right. Look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff, suddenly begins yelling angrily. I was looking for you this whole time. I'm going to kill you. He raises his back, his swing, moves into attack. Get back, Yoshiki. Yoshida yells urging me to escape, but we're in a hallway with close walls. What should I do? Live or die. Quickly dodge to the right. Hey, you're not getting away. This man alters course in a flash and I take a direct hit. He strains, only to swing his bat again. Dead. My hand's full, just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. With shows like Kido, affected the same mysterious poison. You have to restrain him or his life's in danger. Can't do this alone. What do I do? Die. Sho's strange eyes burn a hole in me. Ah! My chances are thin, no matter what I do. My only choice is to draw his attention. Huh? He hesitates for a moment, confused. A second later, you dumb idiot. You don't know when to give up, old man. Well, that flashes above his head. Then, you're the idiot. Ishida suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face. Just suddenly, pop! Goodbye. Cho stumbles to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air and... yeah! Unluckily for me, it collides in the side of my head. I collapse with a pitiful yelp. Dumbass. First, Ishida grabs Sho's arm and restrains him. As Ishida puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Hey, Yoshiki, you okay? Yeah, it just grazed me. I sit up and gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. Then give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. Better hurry. To think, Sho would end up as the third victim. Managing myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally we have a chance to catch our breaths. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and Hiru flash before my eyes, but Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. You have the car key and stand up, but just as I do... piercing pain runs through the side of my head, and I fall back to my knees. Good morning, chat. Good morning, worst Monday morning pop quiz I've ever had. How are you? We're doing good, Fox person. We're doing good. Shiki. It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why? Got hit right where it hurts, huh? Just rest there. But Sho, you're injured too, so take it easy. It's like Nagashima in my car. You wait here till I get back, got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry, Sho's in your hands now. Shooter collects Sho and disappears. The soft pitter-patter rain permeates the area. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I noticed something. The noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain, it's gone. The intense headache has faded like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. Think back to the time when I had a headache. The first is when I went inside the masquerade with Diamond and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. Then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came the following morning. I was trying to see Hiru and Banshee. In the end, I was unable to. Then, just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashida. I gazed at the entrance to Masquerade. You're the only one I want to see, sir. That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it. You. I stare at the hotel as if I can see through its doors. So you can see a red figure standing inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there wearing a red raincoat. You were still waiting even now for the one you respected so much. That ego was attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. I stopped trying and save myself like I am now. And it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Hiru, Banshee, and now Sho. And my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault again. I'll come alone, so... do what you will. Pew, 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 pew. And go back inside Masquerade. There. A voice calls from the darkness, as if it was waiting for me. What are you telling me to do? You see the red thread of fate? Right. Top floor in the room of masks. Top floor. 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. I'll be waiting. Then Riding Hood's figure melts and silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator's floor displays begin blinking on and off erratically. That combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Her voice reverberates through the elevator. So, she's telling me to go to her. This combination, what in the world would that be? Yeah, I already figured it out. We gotta do this, though. The spirit vanished in the elevator. Must be able to use the elevator to get to the top floor, then. And the floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is that some kind of hint? And that word she used, combination. I stare at the elevator buttons. Maybe I'm supposed to push these in a certain combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. What's the order? I've got no idea. I do. I've got to think. There has to have been some clue somewhere inside Masquerade. Four. 2, 1, 5, 3. There's the stages of life in the paintings earlier, which I denoted down and have written out. I'm a weirdo and I write this shit down. The elevator door opens and a musty stench greets me. That's not all. The smell is blood.
Sensei.
Hello. Red Riding's Hood voice drifts on the wind. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you've been waiting for. Liar. You always lie. Not lying. Really not. A scream just splits the night. The same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop. Stop this. This won't accomplish anything. That's why this time, I'm going to test you.
教えて
Tell me the truth. Live or die. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling over my body. A swarm of spiders keeps coming. Shit. Take the massage right in my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. It's worked before. The spiders start acting strangely. They all scramble away. Red Riding Hood lets out a gutsy sigh. Floating white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk. Wave my jacket. I'm sorry. I like to wave my jacket around option. It's not going to block the silk, though. I hold the horse head over mine as protection. Oh, right, the log. Yeah, okay. I was just like, it was the biggest object. Strange enough, the thread seemed drawn to and only wrapped around the horse head. Who's in the wrong? I only did what was right.
That's for the law to decide. The running hood is staring at me. Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. How do you know a person's worth? Shut up, shut up. The Riding Hood screams again. Then her maddening eyes glare at me. Sir, hi. How do I look to you? You're like a little sister to me. That's right. What do you like about me? Your honesty. I don't know. Huh. I don't even guess what's safe to answer. Through the clues we've acquired throughout this investigation that I haven't pulled up in a minute. Thank you, sir. Let's... We're writing those figure waivers, then. Whoosh. Smashes through a window off into the night. Huh? Did she just jump? Bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread. I follow it with my eyes and realize it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa! Something yanks me toward the window. Burst my legs and try to resist. But in all vain. I'm thrown out into the night sky. I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing toward the ground. Just as I give up all hope. A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold on my arm, his teeth gritting with effort. You stupid idiot! Ashita! Get up and give me your other arm! Hurry up, grab onto me! Right. He desperately tries to pull me up. After what feels like an eternity of struggling, make it over the ledge and tumble safely back into the hotel. The only sound that can be heard is our gasp for breath as we sit in the darkness. But also from what I was reading in the guide that I have pulled up in the background, just in case I miss an item or something, Fox person. There's no incorrect answer to that query of hers. There's just ones that end in a positive thing and ones that end with you dead. The only sound that can be heard is gasps for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Ashita spits words out between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. You might be better off shutting up. Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone? I think so. The window. I'm still trembling and I point out the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That Sir person. Yeah, I suppose you're right. And you walk. Let's go. She just slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you.
it stopped raining. Cool wind to my cheek hints at autumn. I'm gonna drop by and see Diamond. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. He glanced down at them. Well, as I realized they're still shaking. Just face down in spirit. You can't drive in that condition. A choice made for me. I took the key out of my pocket and tossed it to Machida. Corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's... a dead spider. It didn't lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something. Are you satisfied now? Then let's go home. I gently pick up the spider up, wrap it in my handkerchief, and put it in my pocket. The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashida's voice wash over me like a background radio noise. We're wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized a teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. What does that have to do with anything? There was an odd part in Aiko's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Esko never went to the police after chatting with the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frown as I try to put pieces together. I'm too spaced out as it is, not making sense. You never make it as a detective. Can't you just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. There's only one possible answer. This third person Esko trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers. What? I feel like I've been hit up the side of the head, and not with a pillow. More like a lead pipe. The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. She glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. It was the teacher in Mura, the one mentioned in Aiko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall. Type popular with students. Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. Cheetah suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results. I looked through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of very well-organized documents. It was taking a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a sec. You just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony. Because you knew all this when we started our investigation tonight. You knew everything. I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony. But I decided not to tell you just in case. Why, if I had known, I could have... What would you have done? Stone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You should be grateful I didn't. Cheetah leaves me with the research file and heads to Diamond's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 oscillated friends out of my mind. Well, there's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashida's documents out on the table. Exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. When the world was Red Riding Hood. If Machida was right, the truth should be right in front of me. New info was added to the spirit file, Machida's report. Aiko's testimony. Esko staying from the hotel in Red Riding Coat. She told Esko she was going to police there. After that night, Esko stopped going to school for some reason. The police got involved. Elevators puzzle.
They started Riding Hood on the 6th floor where she had waited for me. I managed to drive her back. Juno takes me with her until Machida saves me at the last second. He's furious with me for disobeying his orders. I give him news from the hotel. This was a serious character in red. It was you. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? No, I don't tend to wear red. Says Esko's telling to her homeroom teacher Enmura about the job. It started all. Enmura proposed to Esko that they go gather evidence first. They arranged to get at Masquerade that night. The only waiting for Esko there was utter betrayal by the teacher she was in love with. Turned out that Enmura himself was one of Masquerade's customers. No one knows what exactly happened to Esko. She was found wandering the streets in a red raincoat and immediately admitted to the facility. Unfortunately, her mental state was far gone already, and she committed suicide by throwing herself from the 6th floor window of the hospital. The night she died was cold and rainy, just like today. The report has info on Enmura as well. When he was arrested for other illegal activities, he ended up testifying about Masquerade as well. Having your partner wear all red was showed that you were planning to use the deluxe suite of the hotel. That could be the reason Esko wore that red raincoat that night. Not long after the trial, Enmura apparently hung himself in jail. Really? Took the coward's way out, dude? Fine. Chapter 6, Little Red Riding Hood, ends. And so, the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. The only thing that saved a disaster is my friend survived. Hiro, Banshee, and Sho all regained consciousness after that. They got out of it with no lasting symptoms, and are recovered enough to go back to their lives. That would conclude the affliction inhibited the soul, very much like the mark. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood was finally released from that horrible nightmare, just like the spirits that gave people the mark. Anything good came about, and because of this case, then that would be it. How many chapters are there? Do we know? That was the last chapter, as far as I'm aware of. A week later. Coming in. Machida suddenly shows up at my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. Take it and get out of here. I didn't do it because I wanted a reward. How should I know? The client asked me to do it, that's all. It's my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn, what a pain. Machida turns and curses on his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for. No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark-related, but it seems like I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then murmurs. Ayaki Yago, a monstrous parade. The night parade of 100 demons, I want to say it is. Either 100 or 1,000 demons. I can never remember. Have you heard anything about it? Ayaki Yago. Yeah, sure, in ghost stories. He's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. She glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Might have known something. So, do you want my help? The old lady, Yasuoka, seems to think you could do some good. I do too. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait, I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you.
Francis probably had pity on her, too. The living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. Akira might be right, but even so, if someone doesn't accept them, they'll stay like that forever. That's not something I want to bear. She just snorts decisively, like usual. Give it some thought. Even if you don't want it, the time may come one day. He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case, and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday, in the near future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again. Death Mark. You know, some of my notes are absolutely useless, and I find it funny. The gallery has been unlocked. Data is being saved. Clear death mark. Save all progress? Sure. Hey, wanna hit the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song's out. Does it just restart? I'm not feeling up today. That story creeped me out earlier. You wanna hear it? Oh, sure. Remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. Heard she's gone missing. Yeah, no. It's just restarting. Yep, okay. Yeah, the game just restarts then. On that note, we'll just close it manually. Yeah, that was Spirit Hunter Death Mark. Not bad, not bad. So what did we learn today? Don't trust porcelain dolls. And torturing high schoolers, or maybe high schoolers, with spiders is a horrible idea. Their notes were useless? Listen, some of them were, absolutely. At one point, they were giving us the equivalency of Japanese Morse code, so I sat down and I translated it. Never came up once again in the case. At all. Love that one, by the way. But overall, wasn't much. It was a fun game, if a wee bit strange. I know there's two more now. There's Spirit Hunter NG and Spirit Hunter Death Mark 2. We might get those sometime. I am in no rush, as always, with anything. I do hope there's some slightly better translation with NG. I'd assume so. Companion story to Death Mark, okay.
And is Deathmark 2 a continuation of Deathmark 1 then? Yeah, because there's our weird dude and the detective. No, it looks like Deathmark 2 plays slightly differently. Also known as the Spirit Doctor? I'm sorry. That's a stupid nickname to give their main characters, but it's fine. So no, it looks like all three of the games have slight variations on how they play. That's fine. I got the good ending. I'm gonna put that in quotes, by the way. And there might be an additional ending for playing through and getting all the bad ends, maybe? I'm seeing another trophy here just labeled Deathmark. That wasn't too bad. 16 and a half hours isn't also too bad of a playtime. Due to know, we still have no idea what the hell we're doing tomorrow. We still haven't made a decision. At all, of any kind. Yeah. I don't know. We'll find a person to raid. I'm just thinking, like, is there anything else that I need to think about? No, not really. In the Discord side of things, I think starting either next week or when I remember to do this, the website I use to cache all the games that I'm planning to stream, etc., has the option to allow voting for games, so I might turn that on and leave a link to it in the Discord, so I don't have to keep making polls every time. You can just check to see what has the most votes. And y'all can see what the hell the entire list is, because it's long, stupid, and constantly being updated with random ass games that I think sound fun. Maybe. We might do that. We'll see. Because I'm also in the air about that. It's fine. Just go find Kristen Dubadra. In hopes that I quit rambling on and on and on. Two cases. I either forgot to follow this person, or they've already ended. I don't know why I'm just fucking dork and can't see things. Yeah. Yeah, no. Not sure who we'd raid tonight. I'll keep it open. This is Suggestions. God, English is hard when you're done reading a VN. I'd say as if it wasn't hard before. You know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should probably do this once in a blue moon when I remember to. That does lead to the Discord, or at least it should. Still, I don't think I've fucked with it yet. I mean, I've had it for like a year or so, so yeah. Do with that cursed information what you will. Oddly quiet. It's fine. Use this. Flip a coin, any coin. I'll just flip a coin. Yeah, and I guess we're gonna go bother Cthulhu Mom. Yeah. This stream's always weird, because I'm like, yeah, we're gonna end, we're gonna wrap up, and then my brain's just like, yeah, about that. No, we're not. I don't fucking know what the hell we're doing. Love my notes folder. It makes no sense. Just quarters, of course. Streams on saving address. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. I have it on basically everything because I talk with most of my friends. So it's just like, yep. Then before I forget, I'm gonna showing off another game. Yeah. Let me remember how to do raids. My brain is just all fog and no thought. There we go. There's the raid message. Fucking Christ. No brain fog. No thought. Sadly, we weren't able to fix one of the Spanish horses at the Love Hotel. That would have been great. Or even use the whips. But then again, most of them were a year plus old. So, eh. Work with what you got. You got a vibrator, though. Found out it was great to use against spiders. Still not the right use for a vibrator. Moving past that, though. Yeah, anywho, before I start rambling on and on and on again, as always, here at 6. Until next time, bye-bye.